Siemens Pregame Show is brought to you by Siemens, Siemens Global Network of Innovation. By Porsche, what only a Porsche brings to driving. By Rolling Rock Beer, grab a rock. And by Kung Pao, enter the Fist, January 25th, only in theaters.
And welcome back to this Fox NFL special. And as Terry Bradshaw says, over to a fine Jillian Barbery.
Hey. Is that what he said? Because earlier he said it looked like I had gained weight.
Did not say that, Jillian.
A big hello to JB, Chris, and Howie. Terry, I'll talk to you later. All right, big doings today. Lambeau Field, it's not going to be the snow. It's not going to be the rain. It's going to be the temperature. And when it's Green Bay and Favre, the big news is always the temperature. Favre is 30-0 when it comes to game time, and the temperature is below 34. What is the temperature today going to be?
33 degrees.
Thank you. Says right there. Now, I know the guy said it was in the 20s right now, but I think we'll be on the threshold by the time the game really kicks in. So they should heat up to about 33 degrees. Heat up to 33. And with the wind chill, it's going to feel like 25. Miami is on the tail end of this little system right here, and it's going to swing on through. And it should bring a scattered shower or two, but nothing too significant to the game today for Baltimore at Miami. 74 degrees with the humidity. It's going to feel a little muggy out there with the scattered showers, guys. But do I look fat in these?
Oh, you do not.
No.
According to Terry, I do.
No. We were out dancing last night.
You gained a little
burned
weight?
a lot of calories. You look great.
He did. I can always lose weight.
You know what I'm loving? Howie's got these pursed lips. The three of us had.
What do you think, man?
Last week, the slumping Jimmy Kimmel looked like a head case. But after a little help from another head, that being of Emmitt Smith, Jimmy forged ahead with a 3-in-1 week. Today, Jimmy has another star to help him out.
It's good to be alive. 3-1 and a score on the upset pick will do it every time. Everything's coming up roses, folks. Wildcard weekend is here, but there was something that bothered me last week, and I know it bothered a lot of you. Michael Strahan of the Giants broke the all-time single-season sack record. He needed one more against Green Bay last game, and it appeared that at the end of the game, Brett Favre actually laid down and let him have the sack. Take a look.
1st and 10 at the 42.
That's not a sack, that's a love scene. What do you think of that, LT?
I think those two need to get a room.
No kidding. Let's look at it one more time in slow motion. Now, you're an expert here. There's Favre, and here comes Strahan. What are they doing? Now, he takes his hand. They're dancing? And look at these guys. They're very light on their feet, though. You have to give them credit for that. And now they embrace. Ooh. It wouldn't go like that in the tough man competition, would it?
No. Tough women.
Bob, made love to by Strahan.
Let me tell you, that's not the way it went when we played the game.
Not siree. It's just weird.
It is weird. It's just weird. 2 games today, and I will take the Dolphins over the Ravens and Mr. Romantic himself, Brett Favre and the Packers, to put the freeze on the Niners. That's the Dolphins and the Packers.
You know what it looked like to me? What? A Howie Long sack.
Yeah, it did look like a Howie Long. Yeah, it really did. I'm Jimmy Kimmel, and those are my picks. Ever tell you how he tried to kiss me?
You too?
Yeah.
I think that's something dog.
He did?
Ooh, and I kind of liked it.
How much do you think they paid LT to say that?
LT's the best defensive player I've ever seen.
I'll
leave it at that.
That's when
I'm telling you. You ain't been right since Christmas. Yeah.
All right, folks, and you can see LT on the Tough Bowl 2 competition coming up February 1st on FX. Please check your local listings. Coming up, we'll break down today's AFC playoff game between the Ravens and Dolphins, and you'll hear from the always confident Brian Billick, head coach of the Ravens. But first, take a look. Amon Green, he put the ground attack back in the pack, and now he's headed to a place a little bit warmer than Green Bay, that in Honolulu. Voted to his first Pro Bowl. And speaking of Pro Bowl running backs, Garrison Hurst, the NFL's feel-good story of the year. Folks, we've got a lot more coming up after this.
Sometimes the highly developed male will communicate via hand signals. We have the next game of billiards. Spot on. Would you care for another rolling rock? A rock would be splendid.
You want to play doubles?
Yeah, sure.
Correction, make that 4 rocks. Well played. I'm excited. Me too.
Rolling Rock beer. Grab a rock.
Okay, good news. That broadband thing we all want? Got it figured out. Honey, you call the phone company. Tracy, you're digging the trench, shovels in the garage. I'm going up on the roof to assess satellite possibilities. Jimmy, check out these schematics. Appreciate it. Let's go!
We know how you feel, and that's why Circuit City offers one-stop high-speed internet access. You can find what's available where, compare options, and arrange installation. Circuit City, we're with you.
Yeah, we can get broadband at Circuit City.
The only thing worse than losing your memory,
Suffering from amnesia,
is having it stolen from you.
You took away my memory? How do I get it back? You don't.
The X-Files.
See you in hell, FBI.
All new at 9, 8 Central tonight on Fox.
One station has the experience. One station has the expertise. One station stands tall in the pursuit of a good laugh. Feel the joy every day from West Michigan's laugh leader. Comedy from the guys who've been doing it longer and better than anyone else. Only one station combines the experience and expertise necessary to bring home the laughs every night. When you want your laughs first and comic timing you can count on, turn to Fox 17's comedy team, delivering laughs you can trust.
When you see a Blue Centennial shirt, you can be sure the person wearing it is reliable, just like our network and the wireless phones we carry.
Build the wireless plan that's right for you. Choose any 2 of these 5, like unlimited mobile-to-mobile and unlimited incoming calls. Plus, get 300 anytime minutes, all for $25.
So if you're not sure which wireless plan is right for you, have a seat. We're here to take the worry out of wireless. Relax. You're with friends.
Mom, how did I get my name?
Well, we named you kids after the places where you were conceived.
So, that's why I'm named Savannah.
Right.
Some like the redesigned Chrysler Concorde for its engaging style and engineering.
But, Mom, how did she get the name Concorde?
Others just like its roomy interior.
Concord, Massachusetts, silly.
Highlights, hits, and misses. Catch the Fox 17 sports ticket tonight on Fox 17. Can Red Foreman put together the greatest football team ever?
Had one. Had two.
Who wants cookies?
I won.
The 70 Show at 8, 7 Central Fox Tuesday.
I'm the one they love to hate.
We ain't going nowhere. We gonna stay right here. We ain't going nowhere. We gonna stay right here. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. 'Cause it's bad boys for life.
I was the only one up here bopping my head. Anyway, later today, the bad boys of the NFL, the Baltimore Ravens, begin their title defense against the Miami Dolphins. Head coach Brian Billick, who is never afraid to speak his mind, said the Ravens have their confidence back. Well, not everyone is convinced. You see, Elvis Grbac has struggled all season long, and while a lot of Baltimore fans want to see Elvis leave the building, Billick and Elvis both know it's now or never. People will be envious. You've been under a lot of heat. The team has struggled throughout the season, yet you still have that swagger.
That's big, man. That's big.
You stand up in front of 53 professional football players, 53 quasi-millionaires, and you come up with a, gee, I hope we're okay kind of mentality. If you don't carry yourself with a little bit of command presence, you're not going to survive.
Billick was hoping for a command performance from Elvis Grbac as Trent Dilfer's replacement at quarterback. But great moments, like this last-minute pass to beat Jacksonville, were too few in number.
Sometimes you like an eagle, strong like a rock. Other times it seems you get unlocked.
After the Jacksonville game, you went into the press room and said,
Anybody want to ask me who my quarterback is next week?
Who's your quarterback next week?
Yeah.
Then you also added,
Remember now, that's why owners own, coaches coach, players play, and writers write. That's why that guy's my quarterback.
What is it that you see in Elvis that others don't?
I like the look in Elvis Gerbac's eyes. It's a confident look. It's, I understand what's going on here. It's not that glazed over, yeah, we can win this, with nothing behind the eyes. And I think that's what people want to hear. They want to hear me go off on a Trent. They want to hear me go off on an Elvis, and I'm not going to do it.
It's ironic that Brian Billick made his reputation as an offensive genius, but the Ravens won one Super Bowl and may win another thanks to their great defense. Given your reputation as an offensive mastermind, is it difficult keeping it in check, knowing you don't have a full arsenal here?
My nameplate on my office says Brian Billick, head coach. Doesn't say offensive coordinator, doesn't say offensive mastermind, offensive guru. It says head coach.
Well, it really doesn't say head coach, but since Brian thinks it does, I figured we'd help him out. Coach, forget about the playoff drive for a moment. What music do you listen to when you drive to work?
I listen to all the sports talk shows.
No, that doesn't loosen you up.
I'm kidding. I like light jazz. A little Al Jarreau, you know, a little Joe Sample. Just things to kind of ease your way into it during the course of the day.
We got the kind that lasts forever.
Put it to bed. Grbac is your guy, you're going to war with him, and you're satisfied.
I don't know how. It must be my inability to articulate this properly, because I've been saying it for a year. There is no ambiguity about that. Elvis Grbac is my quarterback. Elvis Grbac is my quarterback. Elvis Grbac is my quarterback. Now, I'm not adopting the guy. Like every player on this football team, in any given instance, if I think something needs to be changed to win a game, Ray Lewis included, it's my job to make that kind of move. But I have absolute and complete faith in Elvis Grbac. I can't conceive of the sequence of events that would make me change that.
Hey, Chris, now, to be honest about it, I would expect Billick to defend his quarterback, Grbac, and he should. But do you think in his heart of hearts that he feels he's made a mistake with Grbac?
Now, what did he do last year with Trent Dilfer?
Trent Dilfer is my quarterback.
Thank you very much. He defended him, and then at the end of the season, he was let go. So who knows what's going to happen with Elvis Grbac? Maybe he is his guy, maybe he doesn't. But what we have in Baltimore is a failed experiment. They wanted to open up the offense. He wanted to play like he did in Minnesota, throw the football all around. But then last week, with everything on the line, the playoffs, the whole thing, he reverted to the form that won him a Super Bowl last season, and it worked. It wasn't pretty, but it worked. And if they use that same philosophy in Miami, they're going to win that game too.
Yeah, the only problem, of course, is that last year with Dilfer and Tony Banks, the passing offense yards and touchdowns were just about the same with Grbac. Grbac actually threw more interceptions. And the looks of the eyes of Grbac, I don't like the looks in his eyes, and I certainly would have to question his heart. I just do not think he is a big-time quarterback. Joe Kapp was a quarterback. Billy Kilmer was a quarterback. They didn't throw pretty spirals, but they won, and they inspired people to play better than what they are. Grbac does not inspire me, and I don't think he inspires his team.
Well, I think really what this comes down to is, once again, you know, they win the Super Bowl last year in a formula that really didn't suit Brian Billick's style. Brian Billick comes into Baltimore as a guy who is known as an offensive guru, although the title is not listed under head coach there in Baltimore. And really, when they lose their running game, Jamal Lewis goes down, Priest Holmes is let go, and he goes to Kansas City, has an outstanding year. And when the onus falls onto Elvis Grbac, he cannot get it done. He is not one of the elite quarterbacks in football.
Trent Dilfer's winning games in Seattle. And they're trying to get rid of him up there, too.
James Harris, formerly of the L.A. Rams with the Ravens, he said that you were his hero in high school. Were you really that good in high school?
He was mine in elementary school.
Coming up, we showed you a little bit of Terry's conversation with Brett Favre. Now see the rest. Find out why the Packers quarterback loves Green Bay. And then the 49ers better learn to love Green Bay as well. Pam Oliver raps with Jeff Garcia and the Niners, who all believe they belong.
We've really built into something. A lot of young guys have come together. Few leaders that have been here with the team over the years have kind of led the way in a lot of ways, and it's just something that we're all excited about. We're looking forward to it.
From a land of ancient secrets comes the greatest legend ever told.
You are the chosen one.
I'm sorry? Live the adventure. Feel the fury.
I need gopher chucks.
And witness the utter madness. Kung Pao, Enter the Fist, the hardest-hitting comedy of the year. Rated PG-13, January 25th, only in theaters.
What's the question?
Hi.
Hi. Hey, what's with the makeup?
She's got a date. It's not a date, it's just a group thing.
Yeah, what time's this group thing over with?
10:30.
Whoa, try again.
All right, 10 o'clock.
And don't forget what we talked about. No.
Drinking and no smoking.
Right.
No kissing.
No kissing.
Here, I have to go. Bye, Daddy.
Bye.
Talk to your kids about not smoking.
Hey, you want a cigarette?
No, thanks.
They'll listen.
What were you saying? My hair in the color.
It's hard to believe Johnny Mosley didn't always get the right number. But the buttons were small, his gloves were big, and one thing was clear.
Wrong number.
It was the end of the line for Johnny Mosley. But hope soon came in the form of a man in a black overcoat who taught him that to call someone, all he needed was a voice.
Call Cooper.
Dialing Cooper.
A voice that sounded an awful lot
Thanks, man.
like Johnny Mosley.
Voice dialing from Sprint PCS. Proud sponsor of things fast, new, and really quite amazing.
Introducing the best America Online ever. New version 7.0. It's better, faster, and easier.
It's like a click and you're connected.
7.0 is fast.
It's got all the new features.
It's just so easy.
All new AOL version 7.0. Welcome. It's everything you love about America Online. You've got mail.
I'm falling in love with the new features.
7.0 is the best.
America Online, new version 7.0. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1. Call 1-800-4ONLINE. You can sign up for AOL or get a free 7.0 disc at any of these retail stores.
America's favorite family is getting ready
Mom, not now, Lisa.
for a special 1-hour Simpsons event.
I need this candy for school. Candy class.
Get 5 bags in case we eat 4 on the way home.
A full hour at a special time, 7, 6 Central tonight on Fox. The creators of That 70s Show invite you to return to a different time when love was a battlefield.
Punk Rock Rooster, 12 o'clock.
Ow, I'm so not going to the prom with you.
Material Girls ruled.
It's dynasty shots. Only do a shot when someone gets slapped.
And nothing succeeded like excess.
Welcome to Reagan's America. God bless you, Ronnie.
Get ready for That 80s Show.
No, it's not a payphone. It's a portable phone.
Wednesday, January 23rd on Fox.
8 seconds left. Got to go to the end zone now. 3-man rush, and Young stumbles on the way back and fires up the middle. Pass is caught by Owens. Owens made the catch. Oh, my God. This is amazing.
And welcome back to the Fox Network Center and this Fox NFL special here in Los Angeles. Well, everyone remembers Terrell Owens' coming out party, his playoff game-winning touchdown catch that beat the Packers 3 years ago. But as they say, that was then and this is now. In fact, that was in San Francisco, and today's game, of course, is in Green Bay. As Pam Oliver reports, all the signs, trends, and stats say the 49ers have no chance at all.
What do you do if you're the 49ers? Winners of a dozen games. Rewarded with a trip to playoff hell. Okay, so we exaggerate. But if you're the 49ers and about to challenge the Packers' rock-solid home playoff history, you can face the frigid facts or just spin, baby.
We both have to be on the field on the same day, playing in the same temperature, wearing the same type of uniforms. So it's all about who executes the best on that day.
We don't listen to a lot of the media, a lot of things about the past, games we played against Green Bay, a lot of people talking about the weather, this and that, but, you know, those are the conditions that both teams had to play in.
And I know they've never lost a playoff game. I know Brett has never lost and it's a little chilly. We all know that. I don't think it's going to be that cold anyway.
When they throw out those stats about Green Bay's, being so great at home, it's almost like you guys might as well not even show up.
Green Bay's a great team at home. They're a great team, period. But we're not going out to lay down. We're definitely going out to win the game. That's the way you got to look at it.
We know what we're faced up against, and I think we really can't worry about the tradition that they have there, which is a great mystique there, don't get me wrong.
The Niners have a few favorable facts of their own that help them remain so unfazed. Mainly, they spent a season doing things they weren't supposed to do.
We weren't supposed to shut 3 teams out this year or win 12 games with a young team. Why not do something that nobody else has ever had a chance to do before and win a game in Lambeau in the playoffs?
And why not with a team that boasts only a handful of players who've experienced a high-stakes playoff game, a list that doesn't even include the quarterback.
And this is my first experience, and this is something that we're going to savor. There's a freshness to this team. There's a fresh attitude to this team. We're not tired after 17 weeks of playing in the NFL right now. We're ready to go.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is very bliss. Some of these rookies were asking me, you know, they thought we would go like there for a week and have a parade and everything else like they'd go in bowl games in college. No, guys.
I don't know who to give game balls to. There's a million of them that go out. I know this. I know this. I know him a game ball.
We've got to deal with the weather. We've got to deal with the crowd. We've got to deal with being on the road. We've got to deal with getting up early. We're going to get up at 4:30 our time and go wake up for a football game. That's a real early game for us. But you know what? So what? Let's just go play the game. That's where the focus needs to stay, on the game.
And speaking of playing the game, Jeff Garcia has had some experience and some success in playing in cold weather. When he was in the CFL Big Boys, you well know, in conditions similar to what's expected today, he was 2-1. But it's more than Jeff Garcia.
Well, I think, you know, as Steve Mariucci mentioned, getting up at 4:30 in the morning, hitting people at 9:30 in the morning is not something the 49ers are used to. And I think, A, you have to survive the first quarter. Don't have a repeat performance of the last big road game they played in St. Louis. That's critical. Survive the first quarter. Hit them with a heavy dose of Barlow and Hurst behind an underrated offensive line. Confuse Baju or whoever plays opposite Sharper at that safety position. He's a rookie corner who's playing safety. Find ways to get Owens matched up one-on-one, in particular with McKenzie.
So it would bother you to hit somebody at 9:30 in the morning?
I'm going to say it bothered me.
About 9:30 out here on the West Coast.
Particularly today.
Oh, big boy.
Nice in here.
Big boy.
You know, this is the era of the sumo wrestlers at defensive tackle. Would you agree?
So you're gonna tell Ted Washington he's a sumo wrestler.
I was going to include Ted.
That's not a good move.
You've got, in Baltimore, you've got...
Ted will hit you at 2 in the morning.
In Baltimore, you've got Tony Saragusa and Sam Adams out there protecting Ray Lewis. In Chicago, Ted Washington and Keith Traylor protecting Brian Urlacher. And that formula has been working very well for both of those football teams. For the Green Bay Packers, early in the year when Gilbert Brown was there, these linebackers were flying around. They were stopping the run. Since Gilbert Brown got hurt, they have really struggled stopping the run. He comes back today, and I think he may well be the difference in this game.
He is a big key today for Green Bay. All things considered even, I really like San Francisco. I know they had 4 overtime games. They won 3 of those. I like the fact they took care of Philadelphia, a tough football team. Beat them at home, though. They also took care of the Miami Dolphins at home, 21-0, running the football. I know they're young. I know they're inexperienced, but I like the way I love Brett. Everybody knows I love Brett Favre, but I really think today they go on the road and pull a shocker and pull an upset. And I think it's an upset if they win this game.
Pam Oliver asked Ted Washington whether or not he was married to Keith Traylor, what did he say?
I don't play that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't play that game.
Coming up, we'll break down the Packers' offense against the 49ers' defense. And speaking of the Packers' Brett Favre is an amazing 30-0 at Lambeau when it's 34 degrees or below.
I'm fortunate to play the game the way I've played it, and with reckless abandon, and still play at a high level. I could give a damn about, it's not about me, it's about the team. I'm going to do whatever I can to help this football team win.
Hey, sweetie. I got your email.
Uh-huh.
Where you said you were okay?
Uh-huh.
So, was that good okay, or okay?
No, Dad, I'm, okay.
Not so okay.
Uh-huh. But it's good to hear your voice.
Spin, spin, spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe. Spin it, spin it, spin it.
All around the world, Siemens helps companies prosper by providing them with systems and controls that assure quality regardless of quantity. Whatever the product, wherever consumers consume, we want to help them savor life better.
Spin, spin, spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe.
Four is fighting hard, trying to stay in the lead.
These guys, they're going at each other like it's the last lap.
He might have tried to stay out too long.
Edwards is going to hang him out to dry.
Yeah, but don't count Moore out. He's not out of this race by any means.
Since they took the bump stops away, he's on that double aggressive shock package.
It's the hottest day of the year.
Take this. Water flavor popsicle.
And Bernie's about to reach his boiling point.
If we open the door, are we still punished?
More punished.
Okay.
An all-new Bernie Mac on Fox 17.
NFL football on Fox 17 is brought to you by
Rogers, experienced clothiers, real service. Your local Chrysler dealers. Arby's, it'll change the way you feel about fast food for good. Your local Jeep dealers. Centennial Wireless. Your local Dodge dealer. Menards, save big money at Menards. And buy Classic Chevrolet at Classic Chevrolet, now you can.
Who says $1 doesn't buy much anymore? Head to Menards during our Super Dollar Sale and see how far your money goes. Hundreds of handy items from A to Z are on sale, priced from just $1 to $5. You'll find super bargains in every part of the store. So don't wait. Hurry into Menards where you can save on hundreds of great items, priced from just $1 to $5. Hurry and Sunday.
Save big money at Menards.
It's big. It's bad. It's bold. It's the all-new Dodge Ram.
Now everyone will see our family crest.
Log on to WXMI.com and get connected.
As we welcome you back to this Fox NFL special, Chris Collinsworth, the only one bobbing his head on that music. All right, folks, the Packers' much improved defense is one of the big reasons why Green Bay is back in the playoffs after a 2-year drought. But make no mistake about it, Brett Favre's return to MVP form is a significant reason as well, TB.
Thank you so much, James. I said be quick. I love this guy, and since I'm the only single person up here, I'm the lucky one that gets to travel to Green Bay, 18-hour trip, to go there and see my good friend who I helped along as a youngster become the greatest quarterback this game's ever seen, a young Brett Favre.
Thanks, Jim. Favre trying to get the Packers back into the game. Wow! End zone touchdown!
It's nice to be back in these playoffs, isn't it?
It is nice to be back in playoffs. I struggled the last 2 years, and to say it makes you appreciate it anymore, I don't believe that. I mean, I know just getting there ain't good enough. You know, I'd like to go all the way.
There's Favre. Antonio Freeman. They're not going to catch him. Touchdown, Green Bay, as the Packers recapture the lead.
They barely remember who won them after a couple of years. They definitely don't remember who lost them. And could care less.
No.
Hey, I lost Super Bowl '97. Who gives a damn? You know?
You don't go around wearing your championship ring, do you?
No.
I didn't think so.
You know, that's like the worst award you can ever get.
I know. And you know, it's funny, but Chris Collinsworth, he is proud of his championship ring. And
He's got nothing else to be proud of.
I gotta be honest with you. I knew you'd play hard, but I didn't know if you'd ever get back to this caliber of play that you're playing now, Brett. Did you have any doubts that, maybe not about yourself, but about this team and the direction it was heading?
Yeah, you know, I think I'd be lying if I said that I never doubted myself. You know, I mean, I'm as confident as anybody in this league, but I'm also a realist. I started putting too much pressure on myself to try to solve all the problems at one time, and that you just can't do that.
You like it here?
Love it here.
Do you really?
Love it here. There's so much history and tradition, and for a guy who loves to play football, loves what he does, enjoys having people watch him play. I like to put on a show. I like to show off.
I told some people earlier today, I said, of all the places in America, if you've got to play pro football, you want to play in Green Bay because it is the Mecca.
And I tell these younger guys who probably don't know who Paul Hornung is or Bart Starr, and believe it or not, there are guys who go, I've heard that name. Who was he? And you go, you got to be kidding me. the excitement has always been there. Obviously, I don't show as much anymore. And the only reason, it's not that I don't want to run down the field and dive on guys. I get tired too quick. I'm getting older.
Can't do the Lambeau leap, can you?
No, I mean, no.
Too white.
I am too white. And it'd be the Lambeau hang, because I'd be hanging on the rails. But you know what? My love for the game has never wavered one bit. I love to play this game as much as anyone, as much as I did in the 5th grade.
Isn't he a kick?
Oh, he's hilarious.
He's
just
a
hilarious.
kick, and the guy is so brutally honest, and he's so smart, Al. He picks up on everything. Green Bay Packers today with Brett Favre at quarterback. He's 7-1 against the 49ers. He's 10-0 at home in playoffs. He's just a very special player that I don't think we will see in my lifetime anyway, covering football. I'll never see another one like him.
Well, you know, and watching him on film, it is amazing. You know, you talk about Elvis Grbac, and you talk about guys, if it has to fall on a guy's shoulders, Brett Favre is one of those rare guys that can do it. He makes every throw. The little subtleties, you talk about looking off a safety, pump faking off the safety, making that throw on a go route versus a 2-deep safety. He lays it right in there. He's got a cannon for an arm. This just in. Brett Favre's great. Amon Green's good. This offensive line is good. His receiving core is not great, but they're good, and they work on the same page. San Francisco's defense has gotten there, bringing heat. Brett Favre is #1 in the league versus the blitz.
And I do have something to be proud of. I was so relieved he knew who I was.
We actually edited.
Did you?
We had to go
clip
find
it
out
in?
and come back.
I appreciate you. I was sweating on that one just a little bit. You know, Jim Mora Jr. has done a remarkable job turning this San Francisco defense around. Last year, they were pathetic. 3 shutouts now in the last 6 games, but you've got a Brett Favre with a bit of a chip on his shoulder this week. He's tired of hearing about this Michael Strahan stuff, and when great players play upset, and I think he is, usually they play their best football. I'm looking for that
Hey,
today.
Chris, just out of curiosity, where do you keep your ring?
Way back in the closet. I wore it one time, JB, and everybody said, oh, yeah, I remember when you screwed up the Super Bowl, you fumbled the ball. I was like, back in the closet, that thing goes. Never wear it.
TB, Mr. Sensitive TB. All right, folks, take a look at what's coming up on our air today. Brett Favre, the subject of the conversation with TB, often called a linebacker in a quarterback's uniform. 6 seasons with 30 touchdown passes, finished 3rd in MVP voting this year. Jeff Garcia, 2nd-rated passer in the NFC, back-to-back 30 touchdown seasons. Hey, folks, as we said, Montana nor Young ever did that. And, of course, Terrell Owens. He's brash. He can talk. He's confident. But guess what? He can back it up. 16 touchdown receptions. A one-man show indeed. And Antonio Freeman. Terry Bradshaw even likes him. I wish we could show that. The favorite receiver of Brett Favre, especially in the playoffs. 7 playoff touchdowns, although he struggled this season. Back with more in a moment.
Same old, same old. I'm going driving. Holy schmoly. Boxster. What a Porsche has always been.
Wake up! It's time for 7-Eleven. Start with a cup of fresh brewed 7-Eleven coffee. Then grab one of our hot breakfast sandwiches. Or choose from our bakery selections delivered fresh daily. And get your morning going. I work nights. Oops. Oh, thank heaven.
Is your dandruff sending the wrong signals?
Go! Go! No.
Get Selsun Power. Doctors recommend Selsun Blue. Man, that tastes awesome. Get Selsun Power.
Ice premium malt beverage. Intelligent nightlife. Be smart. Drink responsibly.
The nation's critics voted West Wing the 2nd best show on television. That's because they voted 24 the best show of all. Find out why. Catch original episodes of 24 Tuesdays at 9, 8 Central on Fox. Fox tonight. Experience the most intense game in television history.
Let's do it.
Where knowing the answers
George Bush. Who's that?
Root beer.
is only half the battle. Can you survive? You all right in there? Bring it on! The Chamber, a new series, sneak preview, tonight at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Playoffs, there's no tomorrow.
This is where you lay it all on the line.
There is no more next week. You know, you have to do what you have to do right now.
You have to win this game.
If you can win a big game, people will start respecting you.
This is what we do.
This is what you've been playing 16 games for, is to get to the playoffs.
One game, one moment. That's the beauty of the playoffs. You're going to have to see it and feel it yourself to believe it.
If you lose today, you go home.
Well, if you want more and more playoff coverage, your link is foxsports.com. You can surf John Zarneski's Insider column, get the unedited version of today's interviews with Brian Billick, Brett Favre, and the 49ers, as well as find out what it's like to be Brian Urlacher. foxsports.com, the official sports website of the internet, and I love Chris coming across the screen.
Yes, sir. Well,
call it like it is.
I'm going to go ahead and say this then. In the National Football League right now, we have, looks like, just one black head coach at the end of the day, no black owners, and until the latter changes, I don't think the former will either.
Well, all right. Howie was about to say something, but we'll try to get something a little later from him during halftime. Folks, stay tuned for a live coverage of the pregame ceremonies at Lambeau Field. The Niners and Packers, two old-time rivals, get at it once again right after this.
Spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe.
All around the world, Siemens is energizing the cities and towns we live in. We engineer new ways to efficiently generate, distribute, and use power. And by providing energy to people everywhere, we're giving them the power to live better.
Spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe.
Sometimes the highly developed male will communicate via hand signals. We have the next game of billiards. Spot on. Would you care for another rolling rock? A rock would be splendid.
You want to play doubles?
Yeah, sure.
Correction, make that 4 rocks. Well played. I'm excited. Me too.
Rolling Rock beer. Grab a rock.
On January 25th, the world's greatest legend...
I'm sorry?
I said the world's greatest legend will be revealed. From the director of Ace Ventura 2 comes the hardest-hitting comedy of the year. Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. Rated PG-13. January 25th, only in theaters. It's the hottest day of the year.
Take this. Water flavor popsicle.
And Bernie's about to reach his boiling point.
If we open the door, are we still punished?
More punished.
Okay.
An all-new Bernie Mac on Fox 17.
Don Bon Jovi joins the cast of Ally McBeal tomorrow on Fox.
Historically speaking, the shrine of the NFL, Lambeau Field. Coming up for today's playoff action between the Packers and the Niners. The feeling there like none other. And getting set for the national anthem is Miss Shannon Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand and join national recording artist Shannon Brown in the singing of our national anthem, which will be followed by a flyby of 2 F-16s.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the heart of the
Miss Shannon Brown. Up next, the call of the game. You will hear Pat Summerall and John Madden after these messages.
You're watching the NFL on Fox. Fox 17 has your ticket to the hottest highlights and all the big scores.
Coming up in this week's ticket, it's Wildcard weekend in the NFL playoffs. The Packers, 49ers, Ravens, and Dolphins all in action Sunday.
Our guest will be Michigan Wolverines forward Chris Young. We'll also hear from TJ Duckett as he heads off to the NFL.
Tonight at 10:35 on Fox 17.
On the next Everybody Loves Raymond, it's a story of the good.
Amy is a very nice, she's a very good girl.
The bad, and things could get ugly.
Deborah wasn't a good girl when we got married.
On the next Everybody Loves Raymond.
Monday night at 7 on Fox 17. Of all the things that keep you up late tonight, waiting for tomorrow's forecast shouldn't be one of them. Get your forecast an hour earlier on Fox 17 News at 10. At 10, it's news. At 11, it's history. Big Ten football, the NFL, the Super Bowl, Big Ten basketball, NASCAR, Major League Baseball, the World Series. If it looks like sports, if it sounds like sports, if it feels like sports, it's Fox 17 Sports, where the big boys play.
Now Seinfeld fans are seeing double.
You double dip the chip.
Double your fun when we double up Seinfeld.
Weeknights at 7:30 and 11:05 on Fox 17.
You're watching the NFC Wildcard game on Fox.
Fox tonight, America's favorite family is getting ready.
I gotta put on my contacts.
For a special 1-hour Simpsons event. So get your family ready.
Mom. Not now, Lisa.
For a full hour of The Simpsons at a special time, 7/6 Central tonight.
On January 23rd.
You got style. That's what all the girls say.
The 80s are back in fashion. Show, a new comedy series, premieres Wednesday, January 23rd on Fox.
The only thing worse than losing your memory
Suffering from amnesia.
was having it stolen from you.
They took away my memory? How do I get it back? You don't!
The X-Files.
See you in hell, FBI.
All new at 9, 8 Central tonight on Fox.
Today's game, First and 10 Downline, is brought to you by Intel and the Intel Pentium 4 processor, the center of your digital world. Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Goal at the 6. Touchdown. Opportunity knocks only once, and as the second season commences, the Super Bowl chase begins. Today, a glorious playoff rivalry is renewed.
Favre throws, connects to Freeman. Touchdown.
Young fires up the middle. Pass is caught by Owen. Owens made the catch.
2 seasons removed from that painful loss, the Packers play host to the Niners at legendary Lambeau Field, where they have yet to lose a playoff game. 2 storied franchises, 8 Super Bowl trophies, 1 opportunity. This day had an awesome beginning. As daybreak arrived, Lambeau came to life as the Green Bay Packers host the San Francisco 49ers. And what a day it is for this match. Both teams with 12-4 records. Lambeau, the playoffs, the history. John Madden, there is nothing to match it.
I'll tell you, this is as good as it gets. When you think of playoffs in January and Lambeau Field, and 31 teams go to training camp to get to the playoffs. 12 teams get to the playoffs. The 12 teams, only one of them is going to win their last game, and that's the Super Bowl champion. And I think that's what brings the intensity up in these games is they know. I mean, both these teams, as they're down the sideline, know the winner goes on to St. Louis, the loser goes home and is through for the year.
When you think of the 49ers, John, you think West Coast offense, finesse, but that's not necessarily what this team is all about.
Well, they start off with Jeff Garcia, and he's having an outstanding year. I mean, every time we see him, I'm more and more impressed with Jeff Garcia and what he can do with the football, but we forget that they're a good running team. In fact, the 49ers led the NFC in rushing, and if there's a weakness in the Green Bay Packers, it's their defense against the run the last 4 weeks. So I think that they're going to pass, they're going to get the ball to Terrell Owens, but it has to start with a good running game and balance.
When you think of the Packers, you think, of course, of the fabulous Brett Favre. But there's more to this team than that as well.
But it's the same thing. Now, this is fun. We're talking about Lambeau Field, Green Bay being fun. Watching Brett Favre play is a lot of fun, and he knows how to play in this kind of weather. Heck, he knows how to play in any kind of weather, and he manages it, and he can run, and he can throw, and he can do all those things. But I will tell you this, he's a lot better quarterback with a lot higher rating when he has a running game, because everything the Packers do on offense comes off their running game. So I think Amon Green has to be a big part of that. If they can get him going and then Brett Favre going, this can be a very wild place today.
Let's go down to Ron Pitts, who's with Steve Mariucci, the 49er coach.
We're going to start the game without... Well, Coach, your guys are messing with you over here. They're all fired up. You got a lot of young players that have never been to Lambeau, nonetheless played in a playoff game. You have the mystique of Lambeau. This team has never lost here. What has been the theme all week long?
Well, the theme is to do something that nobody else has ever done before, is win here in a playoff game, and our team has accomplished a lot of things this year. This is the next challenge that I presented to them. There's no greater place in the world for a sporting event. This is going to be a heck of a game.
You coached the quarterbacks here for 4 years. Brett Favre was your guy. If anybody knows how to stop him, get him off to a bad start, you do. How do you have to attack him, and then how do you guys have to play offensively?
Well, it's not just Brett Favre, and he's a great quarterback, and we've got one of our own in Jeff Garcia, but I think it's going to be the run game. Who stops the run the best? Who rushes the football the best in a game like this? And we know we got some Pro Bowl quarterbacks butting heads too, but it's going to be a dandy.
Good luck, Steve. Okay. Pat Summerall, the field is in good shape. Let's go back up to you for the kickoff.
All right, Ron, thank you very much. Ryan Longwell will kick off in the direction of Benny Sutherland for the 49ers, who won the toss. Benny Sutherland looking into a severe sun, and that could be a factor. Good kick by Longwell. Sutherland with speed and out of bounds outside the 30. Let's look at the 49er offense. Deese, Brown, Newberry, Fiore, and Gregg. Those are the guys up front. 2 of them headed for the Pro Bowl. Owens, Hurst, Beasley, Johnson, and Stokes are those who will handle the ball. They're led by the gritty Jeff Garcia. He doesn't look like he could get it done, but he can.
And he can make all the throws, too. You know, as you say, he doesn't look like he can get it done. It doesn't look like he can make all the throws because he doesn't have a strong arm, but he does make all the throws.
Garcia drops on first down. Hustles out, taken down by Gilbert Brown. Back after 4 weeks with a bad toe. Here's the front four for the Packers. Holliday, Dotson, Brown, and Hunt. The linebackers, Nate Wayne, Niall Diggs on the outside, and Bernardo Harris in the middle, William Sharper, Jenkins, and McKenzie.
One of the things that the Packers were talking about is getting a push up here and not letting Jeff Garcia scramble up the middle. Most quarterbacks scramble right and left. Garcia makes a lot of big plays scrambling straight up the middle, but he ran straight into Gilbert Brown.
Second 14. That's Garrison Hurst hit in the backfield by Hunt.
I'll tell you, Cledius Hunt was the left defensive end or the power end there, and he got pressure. And anytime that you get pressure and or penetration, you see, he gets in that position right there, there's no chance to run to that side. The rookie Eric Johnson was trying to block him, but you have to get your head in front of him. Cledius Hunt ran right through Eric Johnson's block.
Third and 19. So far, the defense of the Packers off to a wonderful start. 3 wide receiver set up. Garcia gives. That's Garrison Hurst. He'll get some of it back, but not nearly enough for a first down. They'll have to punt.
That was a good start for that Packer defense.
Was it ever?
You know, a couple of things they worried about is that first down pass. Garcia scrambling up the middle. They stopped that. They stopped the power off tackle. And so some of the things that the 49ers wanted to start doing in this game, the Packers took away right away.
Alan Rossum is back deep for the first time in a long time for the Packers. He's been out with injury.
He had knee surgery. He had his knee scope.
Jason Baker, the punter, this one hangs, and Rossum comes up and lets it bounce. Takes a 49er bounce. Let's have a glance at the Green Bay offensive line. Clifton, Wall, Flanagan, Rivera, and Mark Tauscher. A good, solid offensive line. Backs and receivers, Schrader, Green, Henderson, Bubba Franks, and Antonio Freeman. Led by, well, he's unmatched, the fabulous Brett Favre. That's Garcia that they're attending to on the 49er bench. Favre gives to Amon Green. Good yardage. We're working on Garcia. We don't know what happened yet.
Well, you know, he was only sacked that one time where he started to scramble up the middle and big Gilbert Brown got him. That was the only play that he's had any contact so far.
That's a lot of contact. Second and 1. Franks comes in motion. Far from the spread, lost it. Schrader dropped it. Had it, dropped it, looking back into the sun. No excuse.
We don't know what happened to Jeff Garcia, but as I said, this is the one contact that he had, and you can see Gilbert Brown's face mask is right in the face of Jeff Garcia.
That's a big load.
Right, and yeah, I mean, that head just coming down on that with that face mask put a lot of pressure on him, and that was the area that they were checking on Jeff Garcia.
Gilbert Brown's down to about 343, they say. Green. Don't know if he got it or not. Let's go down to Ron Pitts.
Well, guys, a few minutes ago, Jeff Garcia got a hit there by Gilbert Brown. He got a cut on his chin. Now, the medical staff for the 49ers are patching him up right now. A few minutes ago, Steve Mariucci came over to check him out. He looks like he's okay. It looks like he'll be going back in the game, but they are taking care of that cut. Pat?
All right, Ryan, thank you.
You know, one of the interesting things in that first series of down by the 49ers, Bryant Young their Pro Bowl defensive tackle, was playing left defensive end. I think that's the first time that I remember him ever being an end other than in a three-man line.
Sutherland gets away from it, takes a Green Bay bounce, and rolls down to about the 11-yard line. They're fanning it, trying to get it to the 10. Donald Driver finally picks it up. So the 49ers start from their deep in their own territory.
Eyes of a puppy dog, lips made for sin. You're not dreaming, I'm for real. We got a call.
Hello.
Louis?
Yeah?
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly Southwest Airlines for just $39 to $99 each way when you purchase by January 28th.
You are now free to move about the country.
If everybody had an ocean across the USA, then everybody be surfing like California. Everybody's gone surfing.
Actually, everybody's snowboarding. Especially in the Wasatch Backcountry, where the Wasatch Powderbird guides can fly you to snowboarding heaven, as long as you've got what it takes.
Visa, the only card accepted at the Olympic Winter Games.
NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, proud sponsor of the NFL and official airline of Super Bowl 36.
The Hawkers are here, and the stadium is packed. Wild card playoff between the 12-4 49ers and the 12-4 Green Bay Packers.
You know, that sack that Gilbert Brown got on Jeff Garcia was Gilbert Brown's first sack since 1997.
Garcia back to throw. Throws up the middle to his tight end, Eric Johnson.
This is one of the formations that the 49ers were just in that Steve Mariucci really thinks is going to give them something today, is when they go three wide receivers and the Green Bay Packers keep their base defense. I think it's going to give them a little running, but it's going to be real good passing. And that's just what they did on that last play. And here we see it again. Two wide receivers here, one wide receiver here against base defense.
2nd and 1. Hurst hit in the backfield. Loss of yard. Bonnie Holiday closed in a hurry.
Hey, one thing that they're doing is controlling the line of scrimmage. You can see Gilbert Brown in there is so big. And he was so quick on that thing. He just takes on those blocks, just hold it, and then lets that ball carrier come to him, and then just, boom, just pulls him off. Fred Beasley, we see there, number 40 is the fullback, playing with a broken hand, 2 pins in it, and a cast on his hand. The only thing he's going to be able to do is block. There's no way that he can run or catch the ball.
Well, that's about all he does anyway.
Block linebackers.
He does it well. He does it well. That was Hurst trying to get the first down.
And that's what Fred Beasley, as you just said, Pat, does so well. And when he's in there, he's gonna lead. And Garrison Hurst is going to get right in there behind him. Beasley did his job, and the 49ers got their first down.
Gilbert Brown got up slowly.
Steve Mariucci was telling us yesterday that he'd like to get about 25 snaps out of Fred Beasley, and they're all going to be in blocking situations. I would expect this would be a pass in this situation.
Garcia, good protection, fires to his tight end again, Eric Johnson. Steve Mariucci, speaking of him, really has fond things to say about his rookie tight end. He thinks he's really going to be a player.
Well, you know, he lost Greg Clark, his regular tight end, and Eric Johnson was a came out of Yale, and they were kind of happy when he just made the team, and then lo and behold, he had to become a starter, and then as he became a starter, he became a pretty good player, and Steve thinks that over the years, he's going to be a great tight end, not just a good tight end. But he says he has to thicken up a little.
2nd and 2. He already has done some of that.
Some thickening up.
Going deep. Garcia to Stokes. Good coverage by McKenzie. Man-to-man.
Yep, and, when they get man-to-man, instead of looking for Stokes, the guy that they really want to find is Terrell Owens, because he's the guy that eats up man-to-man coverage. And if you're going to throw the deep one and get the deep one, somewhere in this game, there has to be 3 or 4 of them to Terrell Owens.
3rd and 2.
Terrell Owens is lined up right here now.
3rd and 2. Garcia pulls it back, takes off with it, throws it. Packers wave it off, it's incomplete.
The Packers played that real well because they know that Garcia is the scrambler, and he's either going to scramble up the middle or to his right. So if he's going to scramble here, you better keep them contained to this side. And you see the containment? They just stay out there with him. And when he starts to scramble, you have to plaster on. That time, Darren Sharp, with the defensive back, plastered on Terrell Owens in the scramble drill.
Jason Baker back to punt for San Francisco. Alan Rossum deep. Rossum will have a chance with this one. And he's dangerous. Rossum. Pass Baker. The ball popped out of his arms. He was just about to turn it upfield. And he had a clear sail down the sidelines if he held on to the ball.
I don't know if the ball popped out or if Jason Baker knocked it out.
Maybe.
Because Rossum, this is big for the Green Bay Packers, getting Alan Rossum back, because as you said, on any play, he can take it all the way. Couple of missed tackles here. Alan Rossum made a miss. I don't think Baker did knock it out. It looked like he was just trying to switch it. He's just running. Yeah, he's running. He's pumping his arm. And as he's pumping his arm, the ball just popped out.
Nevertheless, the Packers have good field position there at the San Francisco 40. Barr fakes and hands to Dorsey Levin. Here's the 49er defense. We got time to show you a few things. Carter, Stubblefield, McGrew, and Bryant Young going to the Pro Bowl as a tackle is playing left defensive end. Ulbrich, Derek Smith in the middle, and Julian Peterson, the linebacker. Webster, Bronson, Schulters, and Plummer, the secondary.
Here's Bryant Young right here. You used to see him in the middle. Today as a defensive end.
Barr drops it out to Henderson. Across the 35, about 34.
And we were talking to Tom Rosley the other day, the offensive coordinator. He was saying that he likes to get Brett Favre off to a good start, get him in the game. There's Bryant Young taking it inside. Now, anytime Brett Favre sees the defensive end or the outside man who has containment take the inside, he is going to get to the outside.
Packers have 4 wide receivers in the game now. Donald Driver and Corey Bradford. Levin's in the backfield, and he checks out. There's the blitz coming. Barr hits Strader. Packer first down.
Brett Favre is so good in that shotgun. He just gets back here. He's only about 3 yards from the center, but he loves this thing where you have all your receivers out. He said you just spread them out. He had 5 receivers out there, 2 on the left side, 3 on the right side, and he picked the right side of Bill Strader. He said he would rather do that than just send out a couple guys or have them stay in and block. Spread them all out. Steve Young used to say the same thing.
This is sort of a sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah,
and he is.
Because he's so short.
Amon Green barrels down across the 15.
You were just looking at that graphic and you saw that Brett Favre threw for more yards from the shotgun than he did regular. But see, by him being up here tight, he can still hand off. You see, he's in front of the running back. And I think that's a big thing, or maybe the big difference between the Packers shotgun and a lot of other teams' shotgun is that you still have to play any run from any place when they get in the shotgun. And you have Ahman Green back here, and he's pretty good, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Because he can do it all. I mean, he can run with speed, and then when you come to tackle him, he explodes.
And he's a good receiver.
Yeah, he was the leading receiver on the team.
First and 10, Green Bay, just inside the 15 of San Francisco. Again, the sawed-off shotgun. Favre to Green to the 5.
You know, both of these teams have a rule when they get in the red zone is they go touchdown, check down is what they call it. You look for the end zone to throw the touchdown. If you don't have it, you come right back to your check down. That's what Brett Favre did there. There's touchdown. There was nothing there in the end zone, so his check down was Ahman Green. And he throws a lot of check downs to Ahman Green because he can do something with it after he catches the ball.
Well, he can throw the ball about as hard as anybody ever has, but he can also throw it with that deft touch as he did just then.
That's what he's learned recently.
Hit behind the line
by Brian Young. Brian Young gave him a play. They can't be expecting Brian Young, and you see him here, and he's just going to take on Mark Tauscher there. They just go helmet to helmet. Tauscher comes off on the linebacker. Brian Young just continues to the inside, and he puts a perfect tackle on Ahman Green.
Brian Young's one of those guys you better not come off.
No, he's a heck of a player. But the Green Bay Packers, in no way did they expect Brian Young to be playing left defensive end today.
5 wideouts. Freeman, touchdown.
That's it, red zone, a touchdown, a check down. Before we saw the check down, here we see the touchdown right there. 3 guys on that side. They run 3 slants. Brett Favre picks out the one he likes. The one he likes is Antonio Freeman, who catches the ball right in front of Zach Bronson.
Ryan Longwell for the extra point. Which is blocked.
That's it, it's dead.
That's dead. Crucial it could be. Remember that, file that away. Because when you miss an extra point, inevitably, it comes back to haunt you.
Sean Bryant.
That's that sexy man I met the other night.
You want me to get it?
No, let the machine pick it up. I don't want him to know I'm home on a Friday night.
Hey, yo, Donna, it's Sean. Remember me? I'm at this crazy club right now. There's a lot of cute hotties, but I'm just thinking of you, girl.
Uh-huh. I know.
I'll call you tomorrow.
What if I give you a phone when I'm feeling lonely?
Sir, I pulled you over for driving in the carpool lane without a second passenger.
Oh, nice detective work, Sherlock.
What did you say? What? Nothing. I'm just going to let you off with a warning this time. All right.
I got your warning right here.
Woody! I got your ticket right here.
Dodge Stratus. With available 200 horsepower and race-inspired handling, you'll try anything to keep moving. Grab Dodge's 7100 powertrain pledge. Ford, GM, and Toyota don't have it.
Is there anything more beautiful than a baby's face? Well, as a matter of fact, there is. A baby's face lit by the amazing GE Reveal bulb. Reveal filters out dull yellow rays, leaving only clean, pure light. GE Reveal. There's nothing more beautiful than clean, pure light.
It's the hottest day of the year.
Take this. Water flavor popsicle.
And Bernie's about to reach his boiling point.
If we open the door, are we still punished?
More punished.
Okay.
An all-new Bernie Mac on Fox 17.
Watch Dana Stubblefield here, Pat. He's going to get the push right up here and block that extra point. See him, he gets the push. He gets Chad Clifton turned right there. And when Clifton turns, he gets his left hand up. Watch him to push. See number 76 get turned, and that gives Dana Stubblefield that gap. He gets the gap, puts his left hand up, and blocks the extra point.
Plus, that kick was a little low.
That was low, yeah.
Longwell's kicked off. Sutherland shielded his eyes, takes the bounce. Oh, almost a face mask.
Oh, I think there has to be a face mask, yeah. That was a later call, but that was a face mask.
With that touchdown pass, Brett Favre to Antonio Freeman. Favre is now second on the list of most consecutive postseason games with a touchdown pass. Dan Marino is number 1. Brett Favre is number 2.
Grabbing and pulling on the face mask, number 29 of the kicking team. 15-yard penalty, first down.
See the grabbing and pulling. See, if it's just grabbing and getting off, that's a 5-yard penalty. Grabbing and pulling is a 15-yard.
In and out. Good. Keep the victim calm. And 1 and 2 and 3.
Okay, there you go. That's over 100 channels, sports, news, digital music. Installation's free, and it's only $31.99 a month.
Just $31.99 a month gets you over 100 channels of DirecTV programming. Right now with free professional installation.
So it was the digital music that... Yeah.
It's just the same old thing. I need adventure, excitement. I'm suffocating.
Okay. You can drive.
Spice things up. The Hyundai Santa Fe. V6 power, full-time four-wheel drive, and the freedom of America's best warranty plan. The Santa Fe.
Don't even think about it.
There's a light in your soul. Says you're one of a kind. Don't never let it go. Be original, an individual, like Dr. Pepper. Be you, do what you do. Dr. Pepper. Be you, do what you do. Nothing better. Be you, do what you do.
This NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Beechwood Aged Budweiser with the crisp, clean, and refreshing taste known only to the king of beers. By DirecTV, the #1 satellite entertainment provider. By Burger King, home of the Whopper. And by Siemens, global network of innovation.
There was a little dusting of snow yesterday, but today, almost tropical in Green Bay. Game time, 28 degrees and very little breeze.
Did you ever think in your life you would be calling 28 degrees tropical?
No. But Green Bay, that was Kevin Barlow, Gilbert Brown.
Well, and it all starts with Gilbert Brown. You know, we were saying how the Packer defense has really been susceptible the last 4 games. Gilbert Brown hasn't been playing. Now they get Gilbert Brown back, and he's going to take care of this area here. And all inside running starts here. You have to get that guy blocked. And I don't think that you try and cut Gilbert Brown. I think that you try and seal him off, stay with him, and run away from him.
2nd and 10. This is Barlow again. And he doesn't get much again. Let's go down to Ron Pitts.
Well, Pat, this time of year in Lambeau, if the weather doesn't get you, the cold and ice, the sun may. This time of the year, that sun will set just above the top of the stadium, and you saw Vinny Sutherland a few minutes ago lose that ball. That can happen. Special teams coaches are telling their players to be careful of the sun, shield your eyes, and try to make a safe catch if you can. Pat?
All right, Ron, thank you. Ron Pitts played here, of course, and so did his father.
I think the 49ers have to start getting the ball to their wide receivers. They haven't completed one to a wide receiver yet.
They got 3 of them left. That's Owen. Billy Jenkins in a hurry.
Well, what happened is he had a blitz, and Tyrone Williams, the corner, was coming on a blitz. So then you have the hot read, and the hot read is Owen, so he has to get rid of the ball. Watch, he's going to get the blitz here. You see right here, the corner comes on that side, so that's his hot read. Then it goes to Owen, and then they make the tackle, and it's 4th down.
They just got Billy Jenkins a couple of weeks ago. Played with the Rams, played with Denver.
Yeah, he was a pretty good player. Yeah. He was a starting strong safety for the Rams when they went to the Super Bowl.
Rossum watches it bounce, and it's down at about the 18. A minute 46 left in the first, and it's 6-0 Green Bay over the 49ers.
Spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe. Spin it, spin it, spin it.
All around the world, Siemens is helping people work together, even when they're not together. From next-generation internet to mobile business solutions, we're giving people the freedom to communicate better.
Spin, spin, spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe.
Surprisingly, your finer hotels don't offer hourly rates. Not to worry.
With a bit of bravado and a keen sense of timing,
Can I get some more chocolates?
you too can enjoy life's little luxuries.
Like the superb taste of Taco Bell. Great tasting, high quality food even the common man can appreciate.
No, please open the door.
I'm not eating.
Open the store.
You know I'm keeping the robe.
Score a crunchy taco and bean burrito together, just 98 cents. Better beef, beans, and tortillas. For a tasty deal, think outside the line.
Playoffs, there's no tomorrow. This is where you lay it all on the line.
There is no more next week. You know, you have to do what you have to do right now.
You have to win this game.
If you can win a big game, people start respecting you.
This is what we do. This is what you've been playing 16 games for, is to get to the playoffs. One game, one moment. That's the beauty of the playoffs.
You're going to have to see it, feel it yourself to believe it.
If you lose today, you go home.
Experience the most intense game in television history.
Let's do it.
Where knowing the answers is only half the battle. Can you survive?
Right in there. Bring it on!
The Chamber series preview at 8/7 Central tonight on Fox.
Playoff time, wild card weekend. Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles and the Oakland Raiders on victories yesterday. 6-0 here at Lambeau. The Packers leading on green.
I think the Packers have probably figured, Pat, now that Bryant Young is in there at that left end, they start to run the other way. I would, because Bryant Young is so quick getting off the ball, and you just watch down the line, the ball snap, and he's the first white jersey across the line of scrimmage.
He's moved back inside now. Troy Wilson has moved to the outside position. The 49ers just signed him last week.
Yeah, they just signed him the other day.
Second down. The green far. Got a man open. Couldn't get it there. It's picked off by the 49ers. Ahmad Plummer.
There you go. And we saw Bryant Young. We saw him play outside, and now we see him play inside. And again, on the rush, they're going to double team him every time. They know that he's to the inside. You know that Brett Favre is going to roll to the right. So you contain him from the outside and push him like Bryant Young did from the inside.
Listen to the gang. AM and PM, we got something new.
The new Eggwich Muffin Sandwich. Egg, Canadian-style bacon and cheese. Just 99 cents.
DKNBB, something new for you.
And for later on, the new King Supreme. More beef than a Big Mac. With saucier sauce. Always flame broiled, never fried.
Every night and day, BB and VK, let you have it your way.
Think of e-business as a game. You got players, you got management. You got opponents who don't always play by the rules. This game takes strategy. and the ability to move that metaphorical ball that is information with more money on the line than in any other game that's ever been played. E-business isn't just a game, it's the game. So if you're going to play, play to win.
Rock and roll, baby!
Would you knock it off? I'll give you a bump to quit playing that.
All right. What's the deal? Why'd he stop for just $1?
Hey, a buck buys a lot when you dial 10-10-220.
All calls up to 20 minutes for 99 cents.
Yeah, and 7 cents a minute after 20.
20 minutes for 99 cents. That rocks.
Oh, no.
Anybody got a request?
Man, you need some help.
Dial 10-10-220.
Access SuperBowl.com now on America Online. Get complete playoff coverage and vote for the Super Bowl MVP at AOL keyword SuperBowl.com.
Brett Favre was trying to throw to Tyrone Davis right here, but Ahmed Plummer, the left corner of the 49ers, makes a great play. If you watch it, we'll just stop it right here. Here's Plummer. He was up in his zone. He has deep outside here. He starts back and gets the jump in the ball. Brett Favre just throws it up there, and Ahmed Plummer gains about 10 yards while the ball's in the air.
49ers over the ball. Garcia changing the play on 1st and 10. Garcia drops. Here comes the heat. Look out. Garcia got rid of it to his tight end, Eric Johnson.
I think that's the thing that Steve Mariucci feels so good about Eric Johnson, and Jeff Garcia probably feels good about Eric Johnson, is that he knows how to find a hole in his zone. You know, and once Jeff Garcia starts to scramble again, it'll usually be up the middle or to the right. And if you're on that side, you have to give him something to throw to. And that's what Eric Johnson did. Look at that interception of Brett Favre was his first interception in his last 115 throws.
Garcia back to throw it again. Whips it outside. Benny Sutherland, who is the 4th wide receiver on the roster today for the 49ers. That's the end of the first quarter with the score of the Packers 6, the 49ers nothing. This Fox NFL Wildcard special from Green Bay will continue after these messages.
Can Red Foreman put together the greatest football team ever?
Had one. Had two.
Who wants cookies?
I want
The 70s Show at 8/7 Central Fox Tuesday.
The creators of That 70s Show invite you to return to a different time when love was a battlefield.
Punk rock rooster, 12 o'clock.
Ow, I'm so not going to the prom with you.
Material Girls ruled.
Where's your Lionel Richie section? Let me think. P-U-R.
And nothing succeeded like excess.
No, it's not a payphone. It's a portable phone.
Get ready.
Is your daddy? Love you on Miami Vice.
For That 80s Show premieres Wednesday, January 23rd on Fox.
We're under caution after just 5 laps. Georgie's making an early pit stop. He may have hurt the toe out.
I think he's smoking, too. This caution's a good time to come in.
But he's leaking something out the overflow. They may have to jam a little wedge in it.
We'll have to get a pit report on just how loose his chassis is.
Hey, a 15.5-second pit stop, that ain't too bad. And he's down and away.
Here comes Georgie running flat out down the front stretch.
He's flat out and belly to the ground. He's got that downforce he needs.
Tuesday. They kidnapped his family.
We are going to get through this. I promise you.
And infiltrated his team.
You are going to be charged with murder and treason. I suggest you start telling me what's going on.
What is what happens to Jack Bauer next?
One of our agents may have been compromised.
Are you saying he's a threat?
That will shock you the most.
What are they making Jack do?
The last 5 minutes of this one will leave you breathless. An all-new 24 at 9, 8 Central, Fox Tuesday.
At Lambeau Field in Green Bay, the home of the Packers, who lead 6-0.
That's Ahmed Plummer, who just made that big interception. We see there's one turnover, and that was the one turnover that Ahmed Plummer got on that Brett Favre throw. Look at the rushing, 9 and 23. Not a lot of passing, 29 and 29. Total yards, just the first quarter's kind of been dominated by both defenses a little, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. First down, San Francisco at the Green Bay 31. That's Hurst for perhaps 2.
You know, Garrison Hurst is an amazing story. That he hurts his ankle a couple years ago. He's out of football for 2 years. Has 5 surgeries on his ankle. Comes back. The fact that he could come back and even make the team at the beginning was a big story. And then look what he's done. He's been the NFL comeback player, second Pro Bowl selection, and over 1,500 yards. And so he went from being a good story, and boy, he made the team again, to being a dominant player.
Garcia gets Owens inside the 15.
And that's what you have to do. And I think as the 49ers get in that red zone, this is a guy that they think about. Terrell Owens, because he's so big and so strong, and then he knows how to use his body. I mean, he does that basketball thing where he's always going to get his body between the ball and the defender. And it's ball, me, defender. And you look at Jeff Garcia's eyes, he was looking all the way for Terrell Owens, wasn't he? He says he'll usually do that.
First down. Hurst, nothing.
I'll tell you, that time Jim Flanagan was in there, number 75. You know, you used to see when you see that type of play, you expected Gilbert Brown to be in there. Jim Flanagan is a backup nose tag. You see, he's controlled that line of scrimmage. He's controlled that hole right there. Garrison Hurst goes to the cutback, and he cuts right back into Flanagan's shoulder. That guy that plays the nose has to control the center, and the guards block.
Now it's Brown.
Now the 49ers are going to pass him.
Garcia Owens to about the 6.
That's that rule that they have. You know, we were talking about how these teams are a heck of a lot alike.
Yes, they are.
And you know how you talk about touchdown, check down. It's the same thing here. And you watch Jeff Garcia and his eyes. He's looking for one guy when he gets down here, and that was Terrell Owens on those last 2.
That's a wise choice.
He eyeballed him all the way, didn't he?
3rd and 4.
If you're going to eyeball a guy, though, that's the rule. Eyeball number 81.
Garcia with a blitz coming off the corner, surprise, and down he goes, Darren Sharper. Nobody blocked him.
Ed Donatel, the defensive coordinator, making a heck of a call there, because you know that when you're going to do that you're going to be. Here's Darren Sharper here. You're going to be in man-to-man coverage. Darren Sharper shows it. He's right up there. And, of course, that's that hot read again. But Darren Sharper was coming from the side that Garcia was going to, so he was right in his face. There was no way Jeff Garcia could get that ball off.
Cortez from 34 yards away. Blocked. Rolls into the end zone, and the Packers come away with that 6-0 lead. The 49ers get nothing.
That's what Steve Mariucci worried about Cortez. He said he hits too many 3-irons. I think right here, he hit a 3-iron. That ball never did get up in the air, and it was Cledius Hunt who blocked it.
Reinvented Camry. One look, and you're going to want one.
How did your date go?
How did the date go?
Good.
I think it went well.
What do you wear?
Khakis and sandals. He's intellectual. He reads, is totally into foreign films. He's a great talker. Very athletic, very good body. I think he's really deep and special.
Talking things over? Grab a Miller Lite. It's Miller time.
He doesn't even own a TV. Keeper.
I love this show.
Who's calling Jimmy?
Jimmy, shake! We're calling Jimmy.
Now your phone can ring to over 150 songs.
I'm the one that's calling. We're the one that's calling.
The lyrics are up to you.
I wonder who tried to call.
Customizable ringers from Sprint PCS. Proud sponsor of things fast, new, and really quite amazing.
This NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Toyota. Get the feeling. By Miller Lite. Grab a Miller Lite. It's Miller time. By State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by Visa. It's everywhere NFL fans want to be.
6-0, the Packers over the 49ers.
I circled him. I'll do it once in my life, but I won't do it again to him.
Well, they got you a sign.
Yeah, but I won't do it again.
Gets him on Green, and there's nothing there. He might have gotten a couple.
Yeah, we look at that block. Now watch, Bernardo Harris is going to push Flanagan, and then Sharper is going to come up and push Cledius Hunt. Watch him, see him here? He pushes him, and that's how they get that penetration. Then Cledius Hunt gets up and gets the ball. So you have two guys in the gap, then two guys behind him that are pushing him.
Bryant Young is back at defensive end.
I think Bryant Young is going to be playing this position for the 49ers most of the day.
I wouldn't be surprised if that doesn't last until next year, in future years.
Well,
ball start, 58 offense. That's a 5-yard penalty, still second down.
Mike Flanagan. Be sure to tune in to the E-Trade Super Bowl 36 halftime show as one of the world's hottest bands, U2, performs live coming February 3rd on Fox. That'll be here before you know it.
Won't be long.
We'll be there. Fox will be there.
Screen, good.
Screen pass set up nicely. Amon Green doesn't get much out of it as the 49ers, Rashad Holman, played it very well.
And the other guy that played it very well was Bryant Young. He's, as you said, he goes from inside to outside. Here he is in the middle. Now on a screen, the tackle is taught, you start your pass rush, you start going up, then you read screen, then you come straight down the line to the point where the runner's going. That's exactly what Bryant Young did. Because tackles all over the league are playing the screens, and sometimes they're playing the screens better than the offenses are running the screen.
3rd and 10. Favre from the spread formation gets it out of there to Dorsey Levens. And Levens very nearly got a first down if he didn't.
Yeah, we were looking at the film last year when these two teams played against each other in October. Dorsey Levens was the starting back then.
Yep.
Amon Green became the starter later, and of course Amon Green was the starter all this year. And one of the things that Mike Sherman is trying to figure out a way, how do you get them both the ball? How do you get them both in the game? Because Dorsey Levens, you know, is a breakaway guy, and now he's returning kickoffs, and he's a guy, if you're going to throw the ball, Dorsey Levens is a guy you like in there too.
Well, he's had a tough time healing and getting himself 100%. Amon Green this time surges out over the 40.
You know, you see Amon Green surge out so much, and that's because he's so powerful. His feet never stop. His legs are always driving. And when he gets to a point of contact, he always gets lower. Now watch the surge right there. You see right there? I mean, that surge picked up about 5 yards. I mean, he looked like he was stopped, then 5 yards later, he's finally down.
2nd and 3. Packers just outside their own 40. Fakes to Green, gives to Green. Nothing there.
Well, Troy Wilson didn't play that one bad. We're talking about who's playing left defensive end. We know that Ezekiel Kiefer and Engelberger are out. And here comes a guy he played for the 49ers a couple years ago. Been out of football all year. He comes down in and plays a run pretty well.
Very well.
Yeah, holds that hole.
Holds off Earl Dotson.
Yeah, stops the point. Dotson, of course, is playing right tackle now. He alternates. What they do is they take their right guard, Marco Rivera, or move Mark Tauscher their right tackle, the right guard, and then Earl Dotson, who used to be their starter, plays right tackle.
Green trying for the first. I don't think he got it.
Now, that's good defense. They lost the battle over there on that left side. Again, when you see more green shirts on the side of the line of scrimmage, more white shirts on this side of the line of scrimmage, when you see that, it's not going to be a successful run. And you see one right there, and one right there, and one right there. And there's no way you're going to get the first down when there's that many white shirts on your side of the line of scrimmage.
Benny Sutherland back for the 49ers, number 25. Josh Bidwell to punt, and it's a dandy. Bounces backwards, down by the Packers. Green Bay is saying it should be their ball, but that's not correct. 7:06 left before halftime, 6-0.
No matter who you are or what you're into, isn't it nice to know you'll be accepted?
That's why the Redskins' biggest fans, the Hogettes, make sure to bring their Visa cards to the Forecast Boutique. Visa, the official card of the NFL.
Do I look fat in this dress? Yes.
When reviewing the Lexus LS430, Automobile Magazine said, no car in this class has more inviting leather, a more comfortable ride, a superior stereo, or a more logical navigation system. Perhaps this is why, for the second year in a row, Automobile Magazine has named the LS430 the best luxury car over $40,000. To its owners, it's the best luxury sedan in the world. The LS430 at your Lexus dealer.
Brain-numbing cold, hurricane-force winds, skin-blistering heat. To win the game, you've got to survive the Chamber. The Chamber, series preview at 8/7 Central tonight on Fox.
Hi, I'm Jeff Garcia of the San Francisco 49ers. On behalf of my teammates, a special hello and thanks to our armed forces around the world. You are heroes to all of us.
There is a challenge on that last punt by the Packers.
Well, what
Mike
Sherman is saying is the ball hit Benny Sutherland's foot.
Green Bay has challenged the ruling on the field. They feel that the ball did hit the receiver.
Well, that's what we were talking about. Bernie Kukar, by the way, is the referee, and here it is.
Now watch, here's Sutherland, and you always have the rule, if you're not going to return it, get away from it. Now, if that ball hit Vinny Sutherland, then the Packers can recover it, and it would be the Packers' ball right there.
From that angle, it looks as if it did hit his foot.
And when Sutherland came over, Steve Mariucci was really chewing him out because, like I said, you always have that rule that if you're the punt returner, you either catch it and run it, you fair catch it, and if you're going to let it go, you get away from it.
Get as far away quickly.
Vinny Sutherland didn't get away from it. You see, now right now, when he knew he wasn't going to catch it, he should have got the heck out of there. Now here's Vinny Sutherland right there. Did it hit his foot? It didn't look like on that shot there. It didn't look like it hit his foot.
From that angle, it looked like it didn't hit him.
And he's telling George Stewart there, one of the coaches, he's telling him that it didn't hit his foot. Because, you know, you never know how that thing's going to bounce.
That's very true.
No, that didn't hit his foot.
It's funny, from that other angle we had, it did look like it hit him.
Steve Mariucci, as he walks by, is telling it better not have hit your foot. Those guys will drive you crazy, those guys that don't get away from the ball. On the punt return team, if you're not going to return it, it's not only the punt returner that has to get away from it.
Everybody.
It's everybody that has to get away from it. Bernie Kukar, the referee, and in these playoffs, Pat, they have all-star crews. In other words, the officiating crews work with one crew all year, and then when they get to the playoffs, they become all-star crews, and they're crews that never worked together but had the better
reviewing
grades.
the play stands as called. The ball did not hit the receiver. Charge timeout, Green Bay.
Didn't get a friendly reception from the crowd, but never expected it to.
Well, it got a friendly reception from Steve Mariucci. And of course, Green Bay not only loses a timeout, but they lose one of their challenges, and you only have 2 challenges per game.
Cost them a timeout. 1st and 10, San Francisco. Garrison Hurst cuts it back. Billy Lyon made the stop. Bernie Kukar is the referee. It's an all-star cast. In other words, these guys haven't been working together over the regular season. They picked them because they did the best job, in their opinion.
And I'll tell you one thing about them is there's 4 wild card games this weekend, and the Super Bowl crew is going to come out from guys that have officiated these wild card games.
So what you're saying is they can't do 2 games. They can't do this one,
the wild card and the Super Bowl.
Pass complete to J.J. Stokes, enough for a San Francisco first down.
You see, the 49ers like this, where they get both receivers in the same side of the field and run option-type things and little short hitches, and that's what J.J. Stokes does. And then somewhere you have to go deep in order to make that more effective. Look at that. Under 10 yards, 8 passes. Over 10 yards, Jeff Garcia has only thrown 2 in this first half.
Garcia back to throw it. Gets Barlow. And Barlow gets a half yard, maybe. No more. Clock running at 5:35 left in the first half.
And you know, they're playing that check down. I mean, this Green Bay defense is playing the check down better than the 49er defense is playing the check down. In fact, they have the backs of the 49ers pretty well corralled, whether it's Barlow in that case or Garrison Hurst. They're not giving them much room to either catch a pass, run a screen, or run the ball.
Beasley checks back in. Barlow gets the carry. And he gets another half yard.
Boy, and there is nothing there. I mean, the Green Bay defensive line, that's where it starts. You know, you stop the run and it starts with the defensive line. Just watching down the line of scrimmage, the Green Bay Packers control that line of scrimmage. Just watch it right down here. I mean, Cletius Hunt is up here, and look what he does. And you see their whole, I mean, the linebackers are there, the nose tackle Flanagan has his. Cletius Hunt gets penetration, holds that point. There was no place to run.
3 wide receivers. Shotgun for Garcia. Pass caught. That's by Ty Streets, and that's close to a first.
Depends on where he's going to get the spot on this one.
Yep.
You see it right down here in front of us. It's the left foot. That's going to be very, very close.
Yes.
They're going to have to measure this one.
From our angle, it looks like he has it.
Jeff Garcia is starting to get some things going. Not a lot of deep things, but that made him 8 straight completions. Just to Ty Streets on a cross. The 49ers run crossing patterns as much and as well as anyone. And they started that years ago with Jerry Rice.
They always have, yeah.
Talking about Jerry Rice, didn't he have a great game last night for the Raiders? Congratulations to the Raiders and to the Philadelphia Eagles for continuing on in the playoffs.
Well, you say about Jerry Rice, oh, to be old again.
Well, he's what, 39 and plays like he's 25. But I'll tell you, I mean, I've always said this and felt this, that big players come up big in big games. And Jerry Rice has always been a big-time player.
Every year, no matter where he was. San Francisco, now Oakland. Blitz coming. Garcia retreats and throws it away. Now they're going to say intentional grounding.
Yeah, I think so, because you said he threw it away now. And he scrambled out and got outside that tackle box. He could throw it away.
Bernardo Harris looking at him in the eyes.
And here's Bernardo Harris coming straight up on him. Jeff Garcia throwing the ball. There was no one there. They didn't call anything.
No, I know it.
I mean, he did throw it away to avoid the rush. Look, he had a little straight arm there and everything. Evan Barlow was the guy that he was trying to throw to, and he fell down.
2nd and 10. That's Barlow.
Okay, by Lee.
Not only do we have the Super Bowl in February, NASCAR returns to Fox in February. And sometimes, John Madden sings when he sees those cars run across the screen.
Oh, what old DW does. Jeff Garcia's been sacked twice, hit 3 times, hurried 6 times. Packers are bringing heat on Garcia because they can't get any running game going.
They need 3. They got 3. Streets on the slant.
Well, he could throw that slant, Andy. I mean, that was pretty. Jeff Garcia doesn't do a lot of pretty things, but this was a pretty one. Here's Ty Streets out here. He's going to come up, run that slant right there. Garcia just came back and hit him right in stride. What's that? I mean, he just put that zip on there, threw a perfect spiral, hit him right between the 8 and the 9. Nothing had a break.
They're at the Packer 45 now. 1st and 10. Winding down to 2 minutes left in the first half. Fake to Hurst. Pass to Tom. It's Eric Johnson. Another 49er first down.
Johnson darn near bobbled that thing, didn't he?
Yeah,
That's it. That was a bootleg pass where you get the back going one way, back going to the left. And most of the time, when Jeff Garcia bootlegs, it's going to be to the right side, and Eric Johnson was wide open on it.
Now we have 2 minutes left in the first half. 6-0 Pack.
This NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Lexus and the all-new ES300, a new world of luxury.
I like to look at things of beauty. They make me dream. They make me wish. They make me smile.
The all-new Lexus ES300, a new world of luxury.
Now's a great time to go 1-800-GATEWAY because right now you can save $100 on great PCs like the Gateway 300S desktop. It comes loaded with an Intel Celeron processor and CD burner for only $7.99 after a $100 mail-in rebate. Or check out the lightweight Solo 1400 notebook. It's only $9.99 after a $100 mail-in rebate. These amazing deals won't last long, so call 1-800-GATEWAY. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Hello, I'm Antonio Freeman of the Green Bay Packers. We fought all year to get to the playoffs, but we thank our military personnel for fighting every day to protect our freedom. Thanks, guys.
Antonio Freeman Guy who's taken a lot of hits on passes caught across the middle from Brett Favre, but he is as tough as they come.
Yeah, he says you have to take the good with the bad. He says you're going to get hit anyway, so what's the difference? You might as well catch the ball.
Garcia retreats. Gets Terry Jackson. Jackson out of bounds inside the 15 of Green Bay.
Terry Jackson is a guy that plays halfback, plays fullback. Here you see him in one back. When they go 4 wide receivers, they like Terry Jackson in there. And you see why, because he gets man on man on who? On the middle linebacker, Bernardo Harris. And he's going to win that battle all the time. He starts in the middle, gives him a little juke to the left, then boom, he goes right out to the right, and Garcia hits him.
Green Bay timeout, so they only have one left. With 1:52 left in the first half, 6-0 Pack.
Being your friend is always an adventure.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Edmond Dantes had the perfect life until his best friend framed him.
You're under arrest.
There will be justice.
Now he will train to fight.
Good. Too good.
Dare to escape. And take back his life. Jim Caviezel, Guy Pearce, Richard Harris.
How did you ever call yourself my friend?
The Count of Monte Cristo. Rated PG-13. Starts January 25th.
Sleeping bag for his first sleepover, $40. Backpack, $18.
Sorry about that. Hey, buddy, you couldn't sleep, huh?
Walkie-talkies, $25. Going home, priceless. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Accepted for everything that makes home, home. The Toyota 4Runner can take you places other vehicles can't, which could necessitate bringing along some additional equipment.
A student takes a class project too far.
You can't take naked pictures of little kids like that.
Is it art?
The picture was about innocence.
Or pornography?
These are children. We need to tell social services.
All new Boston Public tomorrow on Fox.
At Lambeau Field, Pat Summerall with John Madden. 1:52 left to play in the first half. And the Packers leading 6-0. But the 49ers closing on the goal line.
Here's the Packers' big pass rusher now, Kabir Bajabia-Miller. It's first down, but they're expecting pass. They're going to rush the passer.
Garcia gives to Hurst, and Hurst is at the 5 and knocked out of bounds.
And you see who he ran right by was Bajabia-Miller. It was said that they put Bajabia-Miller in there to rush the passer. Bajabia-Miller's down here. He starts to rush the passer, and old Garrison Hurst is going to go right by him. So he gets caught on the inside, and Garrison Hurst gets right outside him. That's not a bad time to do that. You know, once...
That's a veteran back like Garrison Hurst. You think he didn't see that?
Right, taking advantage of a young player like Bajabia-Miller. Second year, remember, he started out this year as a house on fire.
Oh, boy.
As a sack guy. Green Bay's missed 6 tackles today.
Second and short at the 5. Garcia. Incomplete. That was Stokes. Looked as if he had it for a moment. Todd McBride with good coverage.
Yeah, Todd McBride is the nickel defensive back. 49ers are using a lot of 3 wide receivers, so that brings some nickel. Todd McBride being the 3rd corner. He comes in there. Garcia is looking in there for streets, and he got both hands on that ball. He could have caught that thing, huh? Watch it, J.J. Stokes. I mean, he grabbed his jersey right there. But I still think Stokes got both hands on it.
I think he did. 3rd and 2. Garcia rolls right, and he's going to run it. And he's not going to make it. Sharper He might have gotten a first down, however.
I was just going to say, they can make the first down. They didn't need a touchdown.
He did.
It looked like he got beyond the yellow line. See, here they know that they can make a first down. As you said, this is a run all the way. His off guard, Ray Brown, is pulling out in front of him. Darren Sharper is not fooled and makes the tackle, but he makes the tackle after Jeff Garcia made the first down.
So it's first and goal at the Packer 2.
49ers have all 3 timeouts.
Here's Garcia looking and throwing. Incomplete. Owens was the target.
When the official throws his hat down, that meant that someone was out of bounds.
Yep.
My ass up, Bernie.
I think what he's probably saying is that Owens stepped out of bounds before the ball got there.
This is the 15th play of the drive coming up next.
Excuse me. I was just saying, here's Owens here. I bet he stepped out. You see, he's out now. And now he can't come back in and be the first guy to touch the ball.
Second and goal. They get to Hurst. And Hurst is in the end zone. 49er touchdown.
Not a bad play.
Not bad.
But I think everyone was thinking, they were thinking pass, they were thinking rollout, they were thinking bootleg. There was only 15 seconds left to go when the ball was snapped, and they run a trap. And the reason that they could do this, the reason they could run the ball and run it inside is because they did have all 3 timeouts. In other words, if Garrison Hurst doesn't get in there, and again, it's where the ball is when his knee hits the ground. But if he doesn't get in there, then they can take the timeout right away.
Cortez for the extra point, which gives the 49ers a 1-point lead, 7-6.
You talk about first and you talk about second effort. Watch Garrison Hurst on this one.
Go. First, make sure your mirrors are right. Okay. Don't forget this one over here. All right. Okay. Okay. Make sure it's in first. Put on the brake. All right. Okay. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Just take your foot. There you go. Hey, we're going over the lawn. Watch the driveway.
Help protect the ones you value most. Call a State Farm agent today.
Extra soggy, extra crispy, double squirted for extra gloppiness, double breaded for extra crunchiness. Yummy! Droopy. Lunch?
Get a 12-piece super bucket of KFC Extra Crispy for only $9.99.
There's fast food, and then there's KFC.
Reviewing our last fiscal year, the numbers from January were slightly better than the numbers from February. However, the numbers in January were identical to the numbers in March. The numbers in April were slightly lower than the numbers in March, but identical.
Like playing games? Come to Best Buy, where you can play the latest video games and try out a lot of other cool stuff. Best Buy. Go ahead, turn on the fun.
Oh, my head.
Wish you could undo what you did last night? Introducing new Alka-Seltzer Morning Relief, a special combination of ingredients to relieve your pounding head and give you a burst of energy. Alka-Seltzer Morning Relief. Feel better than you should.
America's favorite family is getting ready for a special one-hour Simpsons event.
Mom. Not now, Lisa.
At a special time, 7/6 Central tonight on Fox.
Hello, I'm Amon Green of the Green Bay Packers. The playoffs is what it's all about in the NFL. But the men and women serving in the military is what it's truly about. Go, USA.
What a wonderful acquisition Amon Green was for the Packers. Dorsey Levens had been hurt, hadn't completely recovered. They got him from Seattle. Had a reputation as a fumbler. The ball is just banging loose on the ground.
They better get on that ball. I mean, that's the thing. It's not like a punt. That ball is a live ball after it goes 10 yards.
Until somebody downs it.
If the 49ers are the first ones there, the second ones there, they can't get in there and get the ball, and it would be their ball.
They still have 8 seconds.
Look at the officials. They're digging in there, bending their knees, driving.
Bernie Kukar, emphatic signaling in the other direction.
Steve Mariucci laughing about it. He's asking for something. Bernie Kukar usually is emphatic.
Coming up on the Visa halftime report, JB, Terry, Howie, and Chris will have first half analysis, a live interview with Marshall Faulk, and the Fox Sports Ticker will keep you updated with up to the second stats.
I hope
all
they don't.
coming up at the half.
I'm sorry. I hope they don't ask Marshall Faulk who he'd rather play. That's a question that people, and he's never answered. What the heck difference does it make who he wants to play? He's going to play whoever wins this game. He's going to play next week in St. Louis. It doesn't make any difference, and he has no say, or what he thinks or whatever. It has nothing to do with it.
That's the end of the first half, with the score of the 49ers 7, the Packers 6. This Fox NFL Wildcard special will continue from Green Bay after these messages and a word from your local Fox station.
It's the hottest day of the year.
Take this. Water flavor popsicle.
And Bernie's about to reach his boiling point.
If we open the door, are we still punished?
More punished.
Okay.
An all-new Bernie Mac on Fox 17. The most intense game in television history.
Let's do it.
Where knowing the answers is only half the battle. Can you survive?
Right in there. Bring it on!
The Chamber series preview at 8, 7 Central tonight on Fox.
You saw it on Fox 17 News at 10. Monday, newbie resignation stuns Grand Rapids School Board. Tuesday, robbery attempt caught on tape. Wednesday, rebirth of a Grand Rapids neighborhood. Thursday, egg farm raises stink in Ionia County. Everything you'd expect from a late news an hour ahead of the other guys. Watch Fox 17 News at 10. Go online to WXMI.com, then watch Fox 17 during February for an up-close look at the unsung heroes of our community.
This is cool.
How many 4x4s can you really take off-road?
That was great.
I suppose we better go give these guys a hand, huh?
With its patented four-wheel drive system, Jeep Liberty makes every day Independence Day.
No laughing this time, guys.
Jeep Liberty. Incredibly capable, surprisingly affordable. Check one out at your Jeep dealer.
When you see a blue Centennial shirt, you can be sure the person wearing it is reliable, just like our network and the wireless phones we carry.
Build the wireless plan that's right for you. Choose any 2 of these 5, like unlimited incoming calls and 2,000 weekend minutes. Plus, get 300 anytime minutes, all for $25.
So if you're not sure which wireless plan is right for you, have a seat. We're here to take the worry out of wireless. Relax. You're with friends.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Phil.
Do you and Maggie ever think about, swapping?
Oh, yeah, totally. Your wife is into that? Definitely. And the kids.
Kids?
Yeah.
Okay, here are my keys. Let me get yours.
Perfect. We're in!
Chrysler Town & Country. With a variety of models, available power sliding side door and liftgate, some people just have to try them all.
Hey there.
You're watching the NFL on Fox 17. I could play this game.
The Visa Halftime Report is brought to you by Visa. It's everywhere NFL fans want to be.
And welcome to the Visa Halftime. As you saw, San Francisco culminating an 86-yard drive with that 2-yard touchdown run by Garrison Hurst. On top of the Packers by 1, TB.
All right, first play of the game. Gilbert Brown set the tone for the game as he sacks Jeff Garcia. Bleeding down the left side of his face, but it did wake him up. Talk about wake you up. Alan Rossum, welcome back. Punt return 35 yards. Of the 2 special teams, the advantage would go to Green Bay as they do have 1 touchdown on return. And then Freeman on the slant, hit to the outside by the slot guy, holds off the 2 corners, far finds Freeman, touchdown, extra point is blocked. And then inside, Garrison Hurst 2-yard touchdown, extra point is good. And there's your halftime lead, folks. 49ers, total domination if you looked at the stats, 7-6 over Green Bay.
All right, as we talk about San Francisco, Chris, they have to be positioned right where they want to be.
I think they're exactly where they want to be. We started the day talking so much about Brett Favre and his record at home, but Jeff Garcia has been tremendous so far in this first half. And just remember, if you watch enough film in the National Football League, you see that running plays that don't always work in the first half tend to work in the second half as those big defensive linemen start to get tired. So I really expect both these teams to go back to trying to pound the football in the second half.
Well, and for San Francisco, they're down to 6 defensive linemen. As you've seen, they've had to move Bryant Young out to defensive end. How long will that group hold up, and how long will Gilbert Brown hold up? That's a big question. Special teams and turnovers and field position in this kind of football game could be the big difference. And you see Rossum with his big return,
and you're
obviously,
seeing,
in the first half.
Howie, Chris, you're seeing slowly 49ers starting to assert themselves, running that football, Garcia getting it going. Hang on, folks.
We'll follow this one closely because guess who picked the 49ers to win?
Rain Man.
Rain Man.
Rain Man. Rain Man,
All right,
right.
folks. And the winner of this game will take on the St. Louis Rams. Up next, we'll talk with a future Hall of Famer, Marshall Faulk of the Rams, right after this.
Visa is proud to celebrate the fan this season. Visa, it's everywhere NFL fans want to be.
Buster Douglas Grill Daddy Demo, aisle 5.
See, what happens is the fat drips off the meat into the pan, so the meat is very lean, very lean.
But there's no place for the fat to go.
Say what?
Well, how could it stay lean if there's no place for the fat to go?
You calling me a liar?
No, it's just that your poker.
How do I get in there?
You can't get in here!
Oh,
sure you can. Come here.
Comedy, commentary, highlights, the best damn sports show, period.
You gotta pee sometime.
The creators of That 70s Show invite you to return to a different time when you had to fight for your right to party.
Okay, party.
Get ready for That 80s Show, Wednesday, January 23rd on Fox. Fox Tonight, America's favorite family is getting ready.
I gotta put on my contacts.
For a special one-hour Simpsons event. So get your family ready.
Mom. Not now, Lisa.
For a full hour of The Simpsons at a special time, 7/6 Central tonight.
Playoffs, there's no tomorrow.
This is where you lay it all on the line. There is no more next week. You know, you have to do what you have to do right now. You have to win this game.
If you can win a big game, people start respecting you.
This is what we do.
This is what you've been playing 16 games for, is to get to the playoffs.
One game, one moment. That's the beauty of the playoffs.
You're going to have to see it, feel it yourself to believe it.
If you lose today, you go home.
And welcome back to the Fox Network Center here in Los Angeles on the Visa halftime. And as promised, we're joined now by future Hall of Famer with the St. Louis Rams, Marshall Faulk, second man, that is, to have back-to-back 20-touchdown seasons. Marshall, I understand that you were so upset that Kurt Warner was given the MVP nod that he's not speaking to you. Is that correct?
he won't even write me a message. No. He's having problems with his voice. But from what I hear, he's doing good with it.
Sounds good.
Marshall, for all of those out there that admire your talents, they have to understand it's so unique to see a running back that can rush for 1,300 yards and catch 90-something balls for another almost 800 yards, 21 touchdowns. How difficult is it each year and out for you to be the focal point of a defense and yet to have these kind of numbers?
Well, you know, I just don't look at it like that. To me, it's actually a pleasure. It's a challenge for me to go out there and knowing that teams are trying to stop me, and they feel like I'm the key. If they stop me, that we're not gonna, the ball won't get moved or whatever. But we have other guys that step up and make plays, and that's the beauty of this offense. You come in and you try to take the passing game away, and we run the ball, and you try to take the running game away, and we throw the ball. So there's all kind of ways that we can win ball games, and we're not shy about how we win them.
Hey, Marshall, it's Howie. You guys obviously needed a week's rest. I mean, you get out to the end of the season and you're 13-2, and you still don't have home field advantage wrapped up. And here we have two 12-4 teams playing in a wild card game. Talk about the week's rest and how it's benefited you guys.
It's been great, I'll tell you. It's been tough on everybody, but for us, from the first game of the year, being on the road against Philly to the last game at home with a 13-2 record, having to win that game for home field, it seemed like we've had a lot of must-win games. So it's nice to have this week off, and but right now, you know, watching these games makes you anxious and just wanting to get back at it.
Hey, Marshall, quickly explain to everybody why you think it's to your advantage the fact that Green Bay and San Francisco are playing each other for the right to play you guys.
I think that for us, and mostly for our defense, they get two offenses that mirror each other, and they get to see, we've seen the 49ers twice. We get to watch the Packers. They do a lot of things similar. You have Favre and you have Garcia. They're similar, but Favre is Favre and Garcia is maybe a younger Favre, saying that. And you have Terrell Owens and they have Freeman, and they do a lot of the same things. Amon Green and Garrison Hurst. So you watch them play and you see two teams mirror each other, and that's why you have a close ball game right now.
Hey, Marshall, we know that the Rams will be playing host to the winner of this contest between the Niners and Packers. And let me tell you that history was also made this week. I picked you as the brightest football player in the NFL. Terry Bradshaw, of all people, agreed with me, so history was made indeed.
Thanks,
hey,
Terry.
Marshall.
You were my suggestion. You were my suggestion.
But you couldn't remember his name.
Oh, yeah, he called you Garrison Hurst. Oh, yeah, right. Hey, Marshall, thank you very much, buddy, and we'll see you next week.
You guys.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, Marshall Faulk. And the Visa halftime will continue right after this.
You're watching the NFC Wildcard game on Fox.
Turn cluttered garages and workshops from this into this with storage organizers from Menards. Choose from 4 styles of tool and sports organizers from Nap and Vote. Now free after $2 rebate. Brighten things up with energy-saving Sylvania fluorescent tubes. A 4-pack of 4-foot cool white tubes is on sale just $3.96. A 10-pack of 8-foot high-output cold weather tubes is $59.99. Menards lights your way to savings.
Save big money at Menards.
Check it out. My first paycheck.
So where are you taking us for dinner?
Dinner?
Where can you get a lot for not a lot?
How about McDonald's?
That'll work.
Well, here's something you can't miss. Grab 2 delicious Quarter Pounder with cheese sandwiches for just $2. Or get a Quarter Pounder with cheese extra value meal with medium fries and a medium drink for only $2.99. Wow, it's at McDonald's for a limited time, so hurry.
Thanks for dinner.
Now, let's talk rent.
Now Seinfeld fans are seeing double.
I'm getting a hankering for some double mint gum.
So catch all the double dates.
She had man hands.
And double talk.
Let me tell. No, you can't tell.
You always tell it.
All right, tell it. You just tell it.
Double your fun when we double up Seinfeld.
Weeknights at 7:30 and 11:05 on Fox 17. Fox 17 has your ticket to the hottest highlights and all the big scores. Catch the Fox 17 Sports Ticket tonight at 10:35 on Fox 17.
It's your life. Get on with it. Dodge Caravan.
What's new? What's hot? Catch the latest tech trends Tuesday on Fox 17 News at 10.
A packed Lambeau Field where the 49ers lead the Packers 7-6. A lot of these people in shock at the low score and the performance of Jeff Garcia. They haven't seen him too much.
It was just like Marshall Faulk was just talking about. These two teams are mirror images of themselves, and I think this is a big thing. I mean, the Packers only had 18 offensive plays, so they really didn't do anything in the second quarter, especially, and the 49ers had the ball over 18 minutes. You look at the passing yards, 102 for the 49ers. Again, only 43 for the Packers, and they only had 33 rushing yards because they only had the ball 18 times. And so part of that is you're making plays offensively like the 49ers did in the second quarter, and then you're going to score, but you're keeping Brett Favre and their offense off the field.
Dorsey Levens dropped it, picked it up, and was knocked down. Let's go down to Ron Pitts, who talked with Mike Sherman just during the half.
Coach, you guys seem to have everything well in hand at the beginning of the game. Then it kind of got away from you. The big problem has to be the amount of time Brett Favre has had to be on the sidelines. What adjustments do you make at halftime?
Well, we've only had 18 snaps on offense. Part of that's due to offensively not converted on 3rd and 1 to 2. I think we're 3 for 5 on 3rd down, but we missed 2 short yardage situations. If you convert those, you're still in the field, and you get opportunities to score. And we've killed ourselves there. We got to fix that at halftime, and we did.
Favre fires to Schrader on his first shot of the second half and completes it for a first down.
You see that quick look there in the eyes of Brett Favre. He looks like a little more determined guy, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
I mean, he's always determined, but sometimes you have to put a little sense of urgency in him, and then he really gets going. I don't know if halftime will do that, or maybe it'll come in the 4th quarter, but there's going to be a point in this game when you're going to see a big surge from number 4.
Number 4 doesn't like playing just 6 plays in a quarter. He's going to throw it again. Wings it again to Schrader. Across the 40.
You know, and the point that Mike Sherman was making is in order to get more plays in this, you have to get some first downs, and you can see that. You know, I mean, here's his bunches. I mean, under 10 yards, a couple here at 10 yards. He didn't complete a pass over 10 yards in the first half. He had 1 incomplete and 1 interception over there. Here was that interception, remember, to Ahmed Plummer. And so, you know, everything that he'd completed had been short, and I'm sure that now they want to throw some more on first down and start getting the ball up the field a little more.
Von Green chased and knocked out of bounds by Schulters. Good play.
You mentioned this, Pat, that, you know, that blocked extra point.
Yep.
It'll sit there all day on you. You know, you look at that, and that 1 point, when that happens in any game of football, that point sits there all the time. There's Jim Mora's son. In fact, I just talked to Jim Mora, his dad, who's right next door to us with his other 2 sons.
3rd and short. This is the things that Sherman was talking about. Favre gets it outside to Henderson. And they move those sticks.
And
Jeff Ulbrich stopped him.
I was just going to say, I think the thing they probably talked about is you can run, establish a run, and then go to the pass. Or you can pass and establish a pass and then go to the run. They're trying to establish a run that really didn't go in that first half. And now they're trying to establish a pass. Here's Jim Mora right here, the father who was just released by the Indianapolis Colts. One of the good guys and good coaches. And his son, Jim Mora, is the defensive coordinator of the 49ers.
Donald Driver starts in motion, starts a reverse, slips past 1 tackler, and here comes Driver.
And who leads on that play?
Brett Favre.
Yeah, remember we saw that play just a couple weeks ago to Donald Driver, the same side. Brett Favre hands off, and then he goes back and leads to the left side. Against Minnesota, he made a big block. This time he misses a block. Watch number 4 out there. See him? He looks like Fuzzy Thurston. He's pulling out there.
Yeah.
He just didn't get him. Lance Schulters jumps over him. I think defensive backs are starting to look for Brett Favre as a blocker in the open field.
2nd and short. Green has the first, breaks the tackle, gets to the 36.
Remember, here's Brett Favre, and right there you see it's lots of film. You look up and
that's the wrong guy.
That's 290 pounds. Watch his stiff arm here. Brett Favre is probably the most physical quarterback there is. Here was the block against the Vikings we were talking about that sprung Donald Driver for a touchdown.
Yeah. He's going to throw at somebody. He fakes, and now he's going to throw up the middle. Got a man wide open, Freeman. First down, Green Bay inside the San Francisco 20.
Yeah, and Brett Favre has that look in his eye, and he's trying to fire up everyone. See, he bootlegs out here to the right. Then he's going to throw back to Antonio Freeman there. Antonio Freeman started to come inside and knew that there was a soft spot to the outside. Now watch, here's a protection. See, it's bootleg protection. Look at the time that Brett Favre had. And when he has time like that, And with that arm, that ball doesn't stay in the air very long. We're starting to see a Brett Favre trying to get this thing going now, aren't we?
Pulled him offside. Intended for Freeman. He had a free shot.
And that's what he's laughing about. He had his free shot, and he didn't get it. There, he's trying to. You see him blowing in his hands there when you talk to him.
98 defense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
You talk to him about cold weather. He said the biggest thing is keeping your hands warm.
Yep.
And he's always doing that. You see, he has that muff in front of him that has those hand warmers, and he'll get them in there. But at a point like now, you got to take your hands out of there because you're going to have to get them up under the center and take the ball.
The first San Francisco penalty makes it 1st and 5. Hard looking. Drops it to Freeman. And Freeman fighting for extra yardage. I'm not sure he wasn't down, but it doesn't look like he was.
It doesn't make any difference. The ball wasn't down.
Yep.
That's Antonio Freeman. He's just a tough guy. I mean, here, and he has a great feel for Brett Favre, and Brett Favre has a great feel for him.
Yeah, he did not go down as a result of contact, so that's why he can move on.
Yeah, and a quarterback has to anticipate where a receiver's going to go because the quarterback doesn't throw it to the receiver. He throws it where the receiver's going.
1st and goal at the 9. Here's him on green. Hit at about the 9.
I'm on green.
Didn't get much.
It was something Mike Sherman said to Ron Pitts there. He said that we didn't convert and we didn't get first downs and we only had 18 plays and he said confidently, he said, and at halftime we fixed it.
We did.
And you can see what the fix is. I mean, they come right out here on this drive with the fix, and I think the fix was start passing more on running downs. At the first half, they only had 76 yards. They almost have that in this drive.
Levens and Green were both in the backfield. Green took it on the numbers and dropped it. Brett Favre, I don't care how long he plays or how old he gets, he's always going to look like a kid.
Yeah, and he's always going to play like a kid, and he's always going to act like a kid. We talked to him Friday after he just got a haircut. He was so proud of his haircut. Look at him looking at the wristband there. Now, they use that because in their terminology, this West Coast offense, they have a lot of verbiage. So to knock down the verbiage, they just give him a number, and then he reads the corresponding number off his wristband.
In that sawed-off shotgun, all kinds of time. Incomplete. Oh, Freeman.
I tell you, that was good coverage because, as you said, he had all kinds of time. Watch the pass protection here. I mean, he can look and look and look and hold it, but the coverage was perfect. Lance Schulters was right there. Schulters almost got his hand on it. Did get his hand on it.
That's just good defense. Ryan Longwell will try to put the Packers back ahead from 26 yards away. Longwell's kick is up and good. Green Bay leads now by 2, 9-7. 8:52 left in the 3rd quarter.
I love the way you've decorated in here.
Want to get away? Now you can. Fly Southwest Airlines for just $39 to $99 each way when you purchase by January 28th.
You are now free to move about the country.
And counting. The new 210 horsepower supercharged Nissan Xterra. Still everything you need, nothing you don't.
Double up with Taco Bell's Crunchy Taco and Bean Burrito for 98 cents. Now with tastier beef, heartier beans, and softer tortillas. And together at just 98 cents, your taste buds will be twice as happy. For a tasty deal, think outside the bun.
Time, Rolling Stone, Roger Ebert, USA Today, all named Black Hawk Down one of the best movies of the year. Black Hawk Down, rated R. Now playing in New York and Los Angeles everywhere Friday.
This NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Taco Bell. Think outside the box.
That's the jersey of Elijah Pitts, Ron Pitts' dad, who played here in Green Bay, is in the Packer Hall of Fame. He played on some great Packer teams.
I remember talking to Elijah Pitts, and you were there. We were there in Buffalo when he was coaching the Buffalo Bills, and he was talking about the first time that he ever played for the Packers. His first play was a kickoff return. He was a kickoff return guy, and you were the kicker.
Here goes Vinny Sutherland. Good return flag on the play. I can remember that game well. In Bangor, Maine is where it was.
But he said he was nervous, and then the public address announcer said, and back to receive the kick, Elijah Pitts. And he said he started to shake a little. And he said, kicking off for the New York Giants.
38 of the return team during the run back. 10-yard penalty. First off.
Is it kicking off for the New York Giants? Pat Summerall. Then he said his knees started shaking. He said his arms were shaking, his knees were shaking, and everything was shaking. He could hardly see the ball.
Last Super Bowl, Miller Lite gave away inflatable chairs. This year, inflatable Troy Aikman.
I love football. I mean, I love a lot of things. I love nature. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm an Aquarius. I have that sort of watery kind of sense of things. I make these jeans. Can I get your autograph?
On second thought, now you can win an inflatable chair and a Super Bowl party kit that includes banners, cups, and $100 to turn your house into Super Bowl Central. Enter at MillerLite.com or wherever Miller Lite is sold.
This stuff's pretty cool. What?
You want to make a collect call down in the center? It's 1-800-CALLATT. It's free for you and cheap for them.
2 minutes bad acting.
Well, at least I know how to skate.
Save big bucks on every call. Just dial 1-800-CALL-ATT for collect calls.
A chunky quarterback moment. Kurt Warner's mom filled him up right with new Campbell's Chunky Beef Rib Roast with potato soup. After enjoying the home-cooked taste of this chunky home-style classic, Kurt humbled the home team.
And counting. The new 210 horsepower supercharged Nissan Xterra. Still everything you need, nothing you don't.
Ally McBeal's world is gonna get rocked.
The house works, right?
Electricity's good.
I beg your pardon?
When John Bon Jovi joins the cast of Ally, all new tomorrow.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NFL for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast or of any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the NFL's consent is prohibited.
Football fans and there are Packer fans, and they're different.
And the Packer fans are ready today.
Garcia fumbled the snap from center, and let's go down. In the event, again, you may not know, we were talking about Elijah Pitts. Ron Pitts, his son, is our sideline reporter. So let's go down to Ron right now.
Well, guys, I just talked to Steve Marici going off at halftime. He was excited about his defense playing well. You just saw him hold the Packers to 3 points there. But the thing that he was upset about, we can't run the football. He said, we're going to try to keep the mix going, but we're having a lot of trouble. He said, Jeff Garcia is making great decisions, and we're killing him underneath. He said, we're going to continue with our tight end and working underneath. Pat?
All right, Ron, second and long. They're showing blitz, and they back out of it. Hurst wrapped up after a couple of yards by Santana Dotson.
Steve Mariucci really likes balance. That's one of the things that he's trying to do with the offense is get that balance of run and pass. And sometimes I think they may have to do what the Green Bay Packers just did, is get a little fired up, a little more urgency, and start throwing a little more on first down to open up some more seams for that running game, because this front is playing awfully tight on running down.
Here comes the blitz. It was Sharper. Garcia, as only he can do, got it out.
Yeah, but that was all about Garrison Hurst there. Garrison Hurst is right here. Now watch him come across and pick up the blitz. Here comes Sharper. He is free, and he just stopped Darren Sharper. Boom, right there, right now. And if Jeff Garcia can get that ball out there. But that's why Garrison Hurst is in there. This is what it's all about. If he doesn't get that, Jeff Garcia takes a helmet right in the back.
And that's why Garrison Hurst is the comeback player of the year in the NFL. Not just running.
And that's one of the things he enjoys most.
That's Streets. High Streets and a flag on the play.
You just need a play every now and then to get you started. And I think that blitz pickup and that throw to Terrell Owens could have been the play that gets the 49ers started this second half.
This is against the
5-yard face mask penalty, 71 defense. That results in a first down.
Santana Dotson is 71.
And there he is right there. See his left hand?
Got him. And let him go.
Got him, pulled it right off. So that's the difference between the 5 and the 15. These two teams really are mirror images, aren't they? I mean, of course, Steve Mariucci was here at Green Bay. Coach Brett Favre worked for Mike Holmgren. Mike Sherman worked for Mike Holmgren.
Garcia back to throw, chased by Dotson, throws upfield. Incomplete. Intended for Owens. It was knocked loose. Billy Jenkins hit him.
Yeah, that was a big play by Billy Jenkins, because this is a complete pass. And Jenkins hits him just as the ball gets there. Watch, the ball gets there, and he goes to bring it down, and Billy Jenkins just unloads on him.
And knocked it loose.
That's the way you can do it. You can get there before, or you can get there after. And if you get there after, you better do this.
2nd and 10.
Terrell Owens usually holds on to those things.
That was a good hit. That was a good hit. Garcia back to throw again. Screen pass. Hurst drops it.
Kind of 2 drops in a row there.
Yep.
Terrell Owens was knocked out of his, and Garrison Hurst just dropped that. And that's one thing. You know, it's kind of funny for a running back is you have to tighten up, you know, to run the ball inside, and you have to tighten up to block, to pass protect, and then to catch a ball you have to loosen up.
Yep.
And sometimes you're in your tighten up mode, and the ball comes to you, and you bat it down like you just batted a blitz down.
3rd and 10. Garcia gets it up the middle of Hurst. Hurst will not get the first down. Chased down by Ron Holmberg. And the 49ers will have to punt it.
Steve Mariucci's whole family is here. He's from Iron Mountain, Michigan, which is only about 100 miles from here. And he grew up as a Green Bay Packer fan. His whole family are Packer fans. And look at that. Good luck, Coach Mariucci from Iron Mountain High School. The whole group is here. His mom, his dad, his sisters, the whole thing.
Jason Baker. High hanging punt. Rossum signals fair catch and makes it. Belly first. Green Bay's population is around 50,000 people. And this stadium seats over 65. You wonder where they are? All footprints lead to Lambeau Field. And that's where they are.
Where is it written that only a sports car can behave like a sports car? Not here.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah.
powerful 2-liter Mazda Protégé. Why should sports cars have all the fun?
Spin, spin, spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe.
All around the world, Siemens provides hospitals and doctors with the tools they need to make the right decisions right away. From diagnostics to patient information to care management, we're doing our part to help people everywhere feel better.
Spin, spin, spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe.
You think you're so big, but you're not that big. You're not even that tall. What, 9,000 feet? You probably got pushed around by the other mountains on the playground when you were in mountain school. After today, you're gonna want to run home to your mama, who's a little hill somewhere, and your daddy, a pile of rocks. What's that I hear? Are you afraid?
Whatever it takes for the athletes to win, all it takes for you is Visa, the only card accepted at the Olympic Winter Games.
Brain-numbing cold, hurricane-force winds, skin-blistering heat. To win the game, you've got to survive the Chamber. The Chamber, series preview at 8/7 Central tonight on Fox.
9-7. Green Bay over San Francisco. Green Bay ball. Favre back to throw it again. Stands in for all kind of time. He gets Henderson to the 30. Fox Tuesday. Critics across the country have spoken, voting 24 the best show on television. Don't miss a second of the most talked about show this season. A new episode of 24 coming at you this Tuesday at 9/8 Central right here on Fox. Some people, well, they're not downtown. They are at Lambeau, or at least in the area.
They're still in the parking lot. Some people just come to the parking lot for the tailgating. They don't even come into the stadium.
And off to Green. Not much there. Anything.
You know, one thing, I think Brett Favre can probably throw as much as he wants to because the 49ers are playing pretty well on the, against the run. They're getting the penetration. They're playing on the Packer line of scrimmage, but they're not getting a pass rush.
No.
I think that's a big thing. If you give Brett Favre time, like this 49er defense is giving him time, he's going to eat you up.
The sawed-off shotgun alignment. Going for the baggage. And caught by Bradford.
Yeah, that was one of the things that the Packers said that they wanted to do. They said they just wanted to throw one up in the air and see if Webster would misjudge it over here. Here's Corey Bradford here, and just let Webster run with him. He said because so much of the time he'll be there and misjudge the ball when it's in the air. They said we'd like to do this 2 or 3 times. Just throw one up on our left side, and that time they did it. They just threw it up to Corey Bradford. He said, look, hey, I told you we could do that.
1st and 10, Green Bay. Amon Green, the deep back. Favre stands in and throws. Touchdown, Bubba Franks.
That's why Brett Favre is fun to watch. He comes here in the first half, there's not a whole heck of a lot. He throws one up to Corey Bradford, said, come on, let's go, let's do it again. Gets another one, throws a touchdown to Bubba Franks. 2 plays, he goes for about 60 yards, and now they're going to go for 2.
Now they're going for 2, correct.
Yeah, because of that missed blocked extra point early. This is a way you make up for it.
They are 1 out of 2. The 49ers allowed 4 out of 6 to be successful against them.
You know, Aaron Brooks was telling us when he was with the Packers, they used to have a drill where they used to just try and drop the ball in a bucket. He said Brett Favre was very good at it. That's what he did to Corey Bradford. That one there was a touchdown to Bubba Franks.
Going for 2 points. Favre did not get the 2. He completes it to Donald Driver.
Look at this. In the first half, they had some pressure on Brett Favre. In the second half, they have had no pressure on Brett Favre.
Green Bay leads 15-7.
Sauron's forces are already moving. He's coming for the ring.
See the movie that has created a worldwide phenomenon. The Lord of the Rings is on over 150 critics' top 10 lists. A big, spectacular film, raves the Wall Street Journal. To see Ian McKellen as Gandalf is to understand what a great actor can accomplish, says the LA Times. Nominated for 4 Golden Globe Awards, including Best Picture of the Year. The Lord of the Rings, directed by Peter Jackson, rated PG-13, now playing worldwide.
Troy, I know you got out for a reason. You're worried about getting hurt. But it's a year later. I really think it's time. If you don't get back in, you're going to regret it. Remember what I told you. Think mutual funds. Stay diversified.
Any tax implications?
Wouldn't it be great if the person you trust most was your broker?
Is there a healthcare fund that looks attractive?
At Schwab, our mutual fund advice is always objective, uncomplicated, and not driven by commission. Call 1-800-4-NO-LOAD to find out which fund is right for you.
Now this same feeling is available in a car. Introducing the all-new Mazda Protege 5. Same feeling. New form.
This NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, proud sponsor of the NFL and official airline of Super Bowl 36. By Rocky Mountain Cold Coors Light, are you ready for a cold one? By Lord of the Rings, now playing rated PG-13. And by Charles Schwab, expert advice that's objective, uncomplicated, and not driven by commission.
Back at Lambeau Field, the NFC's Wildcard playoff game between the Packers and the 49ers, and Green Bay leading at 15-7. About to kick off, Brian Longwell. Denny Sutherland back, fields it at the 6. Out of bounds at about just inside the 30. 15-7, 3:18 left to play in the third quarter.
Some folks swear Coors beers get their color from our special Rocky Mountain barley. Others say the delicate hue of the beer comes from our unique cold lagering process. The story I like best says the color of Coors beer flows straight from the sunset, west of a Colorado town named Golden.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thanks for all your help.
It's my job.
Wow.
Honey, can we start now?
Yes. Yes, we can.
We know how you feel, and that's why we're here. Circuit City. We're with you.
Yeah, just put that anywhere.
Extra soggy, extra crispy, double squirted for extra gloppiness, double breaded for extra crunchiness. Yummy! Droopy. Lunch?
Get a 12-piece super bucket of KFC Extra Crispy for only $9.99.
There's fast food, and then there's KFC.
The nation's critics voted West Wing the second best show on television. That's because they voted 24 the best show of all. Find out why. Catch original episodes of 24 Tuesdays at 9, 8 Central on Fox.
Touchdown, Miami!
No matter who your favorite team is, call 1-877-NFL-SHOP for your free team catalog.
Hi, I'm Brett Favre of the Green Bay Packers. We would like to thank our NFL fans for the support that they gave us this year. A special thanks to the men and women of our military who supported our country this season. We wish you well and thank you.
Commissioner Faulk Tagliabue is here. Game right there.
Sitting with the Packer executives today.
Good to see him, and then I'm sure that he's proud of the way the football's being played.
Oh, and I beg your pardon, That is J.J. Stokes. The way he fought for those yardage looked like
Jeff Garcia looked like he had a hunk of the tundra in his face mask.
Sharper on the blitz again.
Yep. And this time he wasn't picked up, and he gets Jeff Garcia in the back. And then Cledius Hunt, you see what happened? He stepped on him as he's going down. Watch this, he goes down. Now watch Cledius Hunt will come in. Oink, right there with the old, he gave him the old Brogan to the head.
That's especially effective in cold weather.
The Brogan to the head?
Yeah. This is Barlow. Kevin Barlow breaks the tackle and gets down across.
Jeff Garcia is a tough guy. You know, remember he had a bad knee and he had a big old brace on it, tendonitis in his right elbow, and then he had broken ribs on his right side and had to take shots to play, and he played through everything. And I think I have as much admiration for this guy as anyone that plays. I mean, and he's earned it.
You see him, talk to him. He doesn't look like or act like he should be playing this game. Garcia drops it to Barlow. That might have been a 2-yard pass. Maybe not that long.
Well, he had 2 receivers out there, and he went for the short one. Look at this. This is one of the problems is the rushing yardage for the 49ers. They average 140, which was second in the NFL, first in the NFC. Today they only have 55, and that's the 2 problems I see with them offensively is, 1, they're not getting the ball down to Terrell Owens, and 2, they're not able to run the ball.
They've done a great job on Owens, no question about it. 3rd and 4. Garcia, incomplete, intended for Eric Johnson, no flag. And here comes the punting unit.
See, Rob Holmberg.
Hit him on the head.
Rob Holmberg was the guy.
Yeah.
Now, you talk about guys that have just been there a few weeks. The Packers just signed him a few weeks, and now they got him out in coverage in the tight end.
Yeah.
Alan Rossum, they just got back this week. He'd had the knee surgery 3 or 4 weeks ago. He had a scope done.
Had that good return earlier. This one's hanging high, and he signals fair catch at the 10. Next weekend, the NFL postseason continues on Fox with the NFC Divisional Playoff. First on Saturday, the Chicago Bears battle the Eagles, and then on Sunday, the winner of this game will try to slow down the Rams in St. Louis. The NFC playoffs continue beginning Saturday and Sunday at 3:30 Eastern, 12:30 Pacific, only on Fox.
You know, and you look at this game, the winner of this game is going to go and play the Rams next week in St. Louis, and the loser, their season's over. So we're getting down to just about 1 more quarter of football for one team.
Von Green, the ball carrier, very little. They've held him in check.
And this is where I think those words like urgency, intensity, or whatever those words, they have to come up now, because the team that can get that is going to win this game. I mean, this game is still up in the air to be won or lost.
Less than a minute in the 3rd quarter, and Green Bay leading 15-7.
And you know that Brett Favre still has some 4th quarter heroics in him. And Steve Mariucci knows that as well as anyone, because, as we said earlier, he was his quarterback coach.
Favre dropped.
No!
Pass is juggled and dropped. Did he have it? I'm not sure. Blown dead.
And the official was there blowing incomplete. Yep. He was waving his arm, so he's saying that the ball was incomplete.
The pass was ruled incomplete. Incomplete.
Juggled on the way down, and he never got possession. Bubba Franks.
But that was a heck of a throw, though.
Yep.
I hear Steve Mariucci saying, "Can I challenge that call?" He wants it. I can hear him asking if he can challenge it. I think he can challenge that call. Then he said, "Did you hear him?"
Yeah.
He said, "Challenge it, challenge it."
If he does, and it's worth a challenge, but But I think he's going to lose, don't you?
Well, what the rule is you have to have control of the ball and both feet down. Now, he can challenge that.
He's saying, you think so? You think so?
What Steve is saying, he's saying that the ball was caught and fumbled. The official made the ruling that the ball was never caught.
Definitely fumbled. No, they definitely fumbled. He just said I'm talking to me.
Steve is saying it's a fumble.
The incomplete part you cannot review.
Yeah, that's like down by contact. You can't review it.
And that's what he doesn't quite buy.
We heard what he thought about the rule.
Yeah.
Pass was ruled incomplete. San Francisco would not get the ball, so therefore there is no challenge. Third down.
Bernie Kukar is very succinct in his announcements, and I like that.
But I still don't know that that wasn't a fumble.
I'm not sure either, John.
I mean, it's not reviewable because they said it's an incomplete pass. Then if they rule it's an incomplete pass, then it can't be a fumble.
I don't think he ever had possession, though. It's 3rd and 10. Favre looking upfield. Again, all kinds of time, and he's going to take off. Faked it, and then wisely chose to dive.
Yeah, well, he had to. I mean, it was 3rd down. He didn't want to run with that ball.
No.
He wanted to throw it. Then when he got to the line of scrimmage, then he just had to go down because he wasn't going to get a first down. But now the 49ers are going to get the ball back, and they're going to have good field position.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter, however, with the score, the Packers 15, the 49ers 7. This Fox NFL Wildcard special from Green Bay will continue after a word from your local Fox station.
You're watching the NFC Wildcard game on Fox.
Didn't have to do this.
I wanted to, man.
It's more turtle wax. Thanks, Dave. Turtle wax from Dave. You want to see her?
Yeah.
Chrysler Sebring sedan. With its multi-valve engine and 5-star front crash test rating, you'll be proud to bring one home.
Hey, who wants cake? Sure. Awesome cake.
Fox 17 has your ticket to the hottest highlights and all the big scores.
Coming up in this week's ticket, it's Wild Card weekend in the NFL playoffs. The Packers, 49ers, Ravens, and Dolphins all in action Sunday.
Our guest will be Michigan Wolverines forward Chris Young. We'll also hear from TJ Duncan as he heads off to the NFL.
Tonight at 10:35 on Fox 17. Go online to WXMI.com, then watch Fox 17 during February for an up-close look at the unsung heroes of our community.
See, it's cool. Come on, let's go.
With its patented four-wheel drive system, Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo is extremely capable.
Thanks.
But still as well-mannered as ever.
What a gentleman.
Check one out at your Jeep dealer.
Log on to WXMI.com and get connected.
Pat Summerall, John Madden back at Lambeau Field where Green Bay leads San Francisco 15-7. The Packers about to punt. Josh Bidwell to Benny Sutherland. Off the side of his foot. Very short kick, takes a Packer bounce, however, and rolls across the 49er 40 to about the 38, 39-yard line, where San Francisco has their offense start to action. 15-7.
Jojo hungry? Jojo want banana? Jojo want ticket back to Uganda?
Want a world with faster, better connections? Switch to Earthlink. With fewer drop-offs and tools to stop spam, it's the internet the way it should be. Switch to Earthlink now and get 1,000 free hours when you sign up for 6 months. Call 1-800-EARTHLINK.
I'm gonna be there, girl. I'm gonna make it feel alright. I'm gonna hold you in my arms and love you through the darkest night. I'm gonna tell you that I need you, baby, for the rest of my life.
With a great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down. Make it a Bud Light.
Sweetie? Come with me.
Watch this.
Woo!
This NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers. By Visa, it's everywhere NFL fans want to be. By Bud Light, for the great taste that won't fill you up and never let you down, make it a Bud Light. And by Black Hawk Down, in theaters everywhere January 18th.
One more quarter. The winner of this game to play the St. Louis Rams in St. Louis next week. First and 10, 49ers. Garcia drops it over to J.J. Stokes, and Stokes gets a 49er first down, crosses into Green Bay territory, stopped by Billy Jenkins.
Yeah, the 49ers do an interesting thing. They bring a couple of crosses across here. You see it, then they have them layered. You see layered here, and now he can take the short guy or the deep guy. So they bring a short, a medium, and then they have a deep guy coming across.
Almost everything they do has some sort of an option.
And that goes all the way back to the West Coast offense and to Bill Walsh and things that he used to do.
Garcia drops. Good. Screen pass coming. Hurst down the sideline to the 30. Out of bounds at the 27. Billy Jenkins finally.
Great block by Ray Brown. Yep. Bad. His left guard out there, his 16-year veteran. Watch number 65 come out here. He's going to come right down the line of scrimmage, and he's going to make the hit right here. He's going to make the block right there, and that's the one that frees Garrison Hurst to pick up about 15 more yards.
Brown's block on Bernardo Harris. 22-yard pickup. First down, San Francisco at the Green Bay 27.
Ray Brown in the Pro Bowl this year for the first time, and I think everyone was happier for him than he was himself.
Hurst again. Another 49er first down to the 15 or just shy of it.
Good block by Fred Beasley that time. And we're talking about Beasley, and you're going to see him here. We know that he has the cast on his leg, but he has to make that block. See him coming right there. He makes that block, and then Garrison Hurst cuts right off it.
I hope that cast is on his arm, not his leg.
See it right there?
Yep.
Cast on his right arm. That'd be hard to play with one on your leg.
Here's Garcia. Rolls right and throws to Owens, incomplete. McKenzie knocked it away at the last second. Owens had appeared to be open.
Mike McKenzie's really come into his own. He's in his third year now, and you're going to see here, and Owens has a step on him. The ball should be thrown out this way a little more, out in front of him. Had that ball been thrown, because Owens has a little room to come this way, it's a little behind him, and it lets McKenzie catch up with it. Jeff Garcia knows it. I had him because he did have his man. Terrell Owens had his man.
Second and 10. Garcia to Hurst. And they had it read pretty well.
You know, they've had it read pretty well the whole game. And again, you know, it's this guy here is a big part of it. Not the whole, but a big part of it. Gilbert Brown, when he's just in there, I mean, he's just such a big factor. I mean, he's just such a big load that he can take on 2 blocks and get around the block and then free the linebacker, you know, as Wayne came in to make that play.
3rd down and 8, and a big one.
And they're only 5 out of 11 on 3rd down so far, the 49ers.
Here's Garcia retreating. Blitz is on. Touchdown in the end zone to Ty Streets. Great throw by Garcia, and the pressure was breathing right on him.
And the 49ers will be going for 2, but didn't Jeff Garcia look like Brett Favre there?
He sure did.
Watch him. He's going to throw the ball. Well, we don't see it there. There's Ty Streets. He's running the post pattern, but Jeff Garcia threw that one as he was going backward. And he's still got enough on it. Look, a perfect spiral, and he threw that ball in the perfect spot.
Going for 2 to tie it up. It's 15-13. 12 minutes left. Garcia back to throw it. Lofts it in the corner. There's nobody out there. Nobody covered Ty Streets. I mean, nobody was even close.
And the big thing is when that happens, the quarterback has to feel it and see it and have time to get out there. And he did, and they did.
He knows who you are.
Hello, John Clark.
Who is this? He knows what you fear.
Okay.
You didn't see it, did you?
See what?
And if you've heard his message...
I've seen you afraid.
Whatever it is, it's not coming from human vocal cords.
You're next.
Something terrible's gonna happen.
The Mothman Prophecies, based on true events.
What's in my hand?
Rated PG-13, opens everywhere January 25th.
Wendy's hot and juicy classic double with cheese is made fresh right when you order it, so it tastes better. Wendy's, it's hamburger bliss.
Attention, attention everybody. The Home Depot is driving down the cost of home improvement. We are taking an extra 40% off hundreds of items. Look for the yellow tags and save an extra 40% on great brand names all over the store.
Like this 2-pack of compact fluorescent light bulbs. With 40% off, it's just $5.99.
But hurry, it's only while supplies last. And just one more way, the Home Depot has lower prices nailed.
The only thing worse than losing your memory
Suffering from amnesia.
is having it stolen from you.
You took away my memory? How do I get it back? You don't!
The X-Files.
See you in hell, FBI.
All new at 9 Central tonight on Fox.
Let's see how Ty Streets got so open. Here he is. J.J. Stokes is going to come in here. Both of these defensive backs go with J.J. Stokes, and Ty Streets comes up here, and he's wide open. Watch him, you see here. Now watch right here at this point here. They both go with J.J. Stokes, and there's none left for Ty Streets. That was a missed coverage of the Green Bay Packers, but that was big on Jeff Garcia to see it.
This is Dorsey Levin. Returns it outside the 20. The ball's loose. The ball's loose. The ball came popping loose.
Yeah, but when the official starts pointing to the ground, he means down by contact, and that's another one of those that's not reviewable.
15-15.
I am Emmett Smith.
I'm Emmett Smith.
I'm Emmett Smith.
I am
Emmett Smith.
I am Emmett Smith.
No, really, I am.
Worried that the you shopping online really isn't you? That's why Visa's introducing Verified by Visa, a new security service that will help protect Visa cards from unauthorized online use with a personal password. This service is only available on select Visa cards issued by participating banks.
I am Emmett Smith.
Please.
To learn more and to check if your card is eligible for this service, go to visa.com/verified.
Hey.
Hey.
So it's $31.99 a month, right?
Yep. Over 100 channels, all 100% digital quality.
Cool. Upstairs. What are you waiting for? Chop, chop.
Got it.
What? You think I wash cars for free?
Just $31.99 a month gets you over 100 channels of DirecTV programming. Right now with free professional installation.
Okay, sir, you're all signed up.
There's a light in your soul. Says you're one of a kind. Don't never let it go. Be original, an individual, like Dr. Pepper. Be you, do what you do. Dr. Pepper. Be you, do what
Be sure to pick up Garth's new album, Scarecrow, wherever great music is sold.
A student takes a class project too far.
You can't take naked pictures of little kids like that.
Is it art?
The picture was about innocence.
Or pornography?
These are children. We need to tell social services.
All new Boston Public tomorrow on Fox.
Hi, I'm Derek Smith of the San Francisco 49ers. To all of our troops around the world, we love you and we thank you. Now let's roll.
And we're rolling at Lambeau. It's a 15-15 tie with 11:48 left to play. Favre lofts it out to William Henderson, and the 49ers converge quickly.
You look at some of the plays that got us to this score, Pat, the blocked extra point, and then so the Packers had to make up for it. They went for two and didn't make it. Now the 49ers were down by two. They needed it. They went for two. They just ended up that one to tie Street. So
remember a few years ago, and there's a lot of discussion about let's do away with the extra point.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, then you're changing football.
Yeah.
There's no way that should ever be done.
Well, it always comes back, and it has in the Packers.
Yeah, there's nothing automatic. I learned that from you a long time ago. There's no such thing as a chip shot.
Favre throwing for Strader, who can't make the catch. Plummer right back with him. Met Plummer, who'd been out a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Plummer's playing over on this side now, and they think that they could do that on Webster. Not as easy on Plummer. There's the pressure right now on Brett Favre. You see Dana Stubblefield there. But Brett Favre throws well when he's going backwards. He said most of his passes are backwards. He said the other day in practice, he said I threw one. He said I stepped forward, stepped no. He said I tripped, fell down, and then I broke my ankle.
3rd and 8. Look for number 86 from Favre.
Well, he has 5 receivers on the line of scrimmage.
And the pass is caught. What a catch by Driver. Donald Driver leaped high and pulled it down.
And Donald Driver can leap high. He was a high jumper. In fact, they thought that he may be an Olympic high jumper. And watch him go up in the air. Now, going up in the air is one thing, but going up in the air, catching the ball, and coming down and keeping control of it is another thing for a big first down.
That's pretty good. 14-yard pickup.
Not much to Donald Driver. 6 foot, and I think they're stretching 185.
On the leapability, there's number 86. That's Antonio Freeman. That's a heck of a catch by Driver.
One of the things that Steve Mariucci was saying yesterday is he said he could see this coming right down to the 4th quarter, and he said, I hope in the 4th quarter we have a little pad, because I've seen things that Brett Favre could do in the 4th quarter in Lambeau way too many times.
Well, he's never lost, for one thing, in a playoff game.
No one has ever lost in a playoff game here.
On Green. Green explodes into into 49er territory to the 41-yard line.
And that's the thing that he does so well is explode. You see him, he's back here. He's just one back. They use zone blocking. He gets a lead by Henderson. Leaves the lead, cuts back, and then cuts back again. You see how he finishes his run? He always gets his shoulders down, keeps his legs driving.
What a block by Henderson.
That's what Henderson's in there for. We got two of the better blocking fullbacks in all of football in Beasley and Henderson in this game today.
First and 10. Freeman in motion. Freeman makes the catch, gets inside the 49er 30 to about the 28. First down.
You see, now this is what a game is supposed to be. I mean, it's a game, and it's supposed to be fun, and it's fun. You have to have some laughs, and I mean, there's a lot at stake here, but still, Brett Favre goes out and plays it like he's a little kid. Remember when Brett Favre was always throw the ball too hard and fire it in there and not let his guys catch it or bounce off their head? He's really, over the years, has really developed a touch.
He has matured, as they say. First and 10. Niners showing pressure. Favre is taken down. The pressure worked.
Yeah, the pressure worked, and he tried to, see, he gave him a little hard count because he said he likes to do that to see where the pressure's coming from. You see, and he saw where the pressure was coming from, up the middle and from the outside, and his blockers didn't handle it all.
They had more people coming than they had blockers to account for them.
Now, Lamont Green missed, too.
Julian Peterson.
Lamont Green threw a whiffer up there.
Yep. That is the toughest thing for a young running back to learn. Blitz pickup.
You saw why some of the best backs are the best blitz pickuppers.
This time steps up and throws across his body. That's Tyrone Davis.
They were still playing. If the whistle blows, anything that happens after the whistle blows doesn't count. I mean, that was like that fumble earlier. Once they say incomplete pass or the whistle blows, then anything that happens, nothing can be done after that. You know, the best blocking blitz pickup back of all time, I think, was Walter Payton. And I don't think the second guy is close.
Yep. I don't even think it's close. Emmitt Smith has always been very good.
But he never blocked like Walter did. Rashad Holman is in there for Jason Webster now.
Favre. Caught by Bubba Franks. Incomplete, I beg your pardon. He came up with the ball in a hurry, and the officials quickly ruled it incomplete.
I mean, that was third down, so it's not a first down, so their backers are going to have to attempt a field goal here.
Ryan Longwell comes on.
And that ball hit the ground. You saw it bounce right into him.
Yep.
Rashad Holman was there in pretty good position, but that ball hits the ground. You see it right in front of Bubba Franks.
He got the good short hop. From 45 yards out, Longwell. That's going to be good. 18-15. Green Bay has the lead with 7 minutes, 2 seconds left.
Josh says you have a fast car. It's fast. I need to borrow it. I got this meeting to get to or I'm dead. It's a Styler protractor made in Can I borrow your car? 62 EBJCS.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay.
The 180 horsepower new Beetle Turbo S. You'd never suspect it.
Double up with Taco Bell's Crunchy Taco and Bean Burrito for 98 cents. Now with tastier beef, heartier beans, and softer tortillas. And together at just 98 cents, your taste buds will be twice as happy. For a tasty deal, think outside the bun.
There can be only one chosen one evil master, and one...
I'm sorry?
To rule the world.
1, 2, 3, 4.
From the director of Ace Ventura 2, Kung Pao. Enter the Fist, rated PG-13, January 25th.
It's 3:30. We're gonna be late. Grandpa, it's storming outside. Oh, let's go. What are you doing? Take the shotgun. It's starting to hail. Maybe we should turn around.
Let's keep moving.
We are already late.
Oh, yes. It's bingo tonight, people.
Making it to bingo. On the wings of Goodyear.
America's favorite family is getting ready.
Mom. Not now, Lisa.
For a special 1-hour Simpsons event.
I need this candy for school. Candy class.
Get 5 bags in case we eat 4 on the way home.
A full hour at a special time, 7/6 Central tonight on Fox.
Before the big game, start your Super Sunday on Fox with the 19th annual Blockbuster All Madden team. Find out who makes football's most prestigious team. It's all a part of Fox Pregame Spectacular, February 3rd, starting at 1:30 Eastern, 10:30 Pacific.
I think that guy we just saw right there, Pat's the captain.
You mean Brett Favre?
Yeah, Brett Favre, yeah.
Sutherland on the return. Hit down hard.
Any Sutherland always gets hit down because he runs, he just runs like a runaway truck or something in there. He doesn't always make a lot of yardage. In fact, Steve Mariucci was saying, I wish he had a few more moves in him. He was running right into it. This is what it's all about, and the fans know this. 18-15, last quarter, 6 minutes, 53 seconds. They need a win here to keep playing and go to St. Louis and play the Rams.
One of them won't play anymore. One of them will next week in St. Louis. Garcia fakes. The pass is caught on the sideline by J.J. Stokes.
This was the thing that the 49ers were trying to get is go 3 wide receivers and have the Packers not use their nickel defense, use base, and then throw the ball. The Packers stayed in their base defense. They came on a bootleg, and they got the completion. This was a big part of the 49er game plan for today.
Second and short. Green Bay leads by 3. Second and 1. Hurst will have the first down. Diggs brought him down.
Yeah, you look now, Pat. I was just thinking with the 49ers down 3 points, that was a big blocked field goal right there.
Clock still running. We're looking at those pictures of each other's defense, offense, as the case might be.
Ed Beasley will probably go in there anytime they want to run like he was on the last down, and passing downs not be in there.
They bring the blitz. They get the ball to Streets. Garcia finds Ty Streets, who's had a hot day.
Isn't it something? And maybe that's why. You know, you think it's going to be Garcia to Terrell Owens, and it's been Garcia to Ty Streets, and probably because again they get a mismatch. If they stay in base, they're going to get a mismatch someplace, and they got the mismatch right there on Ty Streets. Tony Holiday was the closest guy to him, and Tony Holiday is going to have a tough time taking away the end.
Here's Garcia looking to Owens, dropped away and batted away and intercepted by Tyrone Williams. McKenzie hit it, knocked it up in the air, and Williams came down with it.
That's McKenzie's number 34 here. That ball hung in the air a little too long. Owens had a step again. Garcia didn't get it out to him. McKenzie got his right hand up, and he batted it right into Tyrone Williams' hand. That is a big, big play for this Packer defense.
Is it ever?
See, it's thrown a little short. Had he gotten that ball out there a little more, Terrell Owens had some.
Jeff Garcia's first interception at 148 passes. Green Bay ball at their own 7.
And that play was Mike McKenzie's play. And Mike, that was a big, big play for Mike McKenzie.
Face mask violation at the end of the good run by Green.
This is what the Packers have done in this second half. They come out and establish the pass in order to run. The thing I've always liked about Bernie Kukar, though, as a referee, always seems under control. And like some referees in situations, you feel the game gets out of control.
Grabbing and pulling on the face mask.
Well,
number 31 defense.
There's the face
15
mask
yards from the end of the run. First down.
And the 15 yards, that was Zach Bronson. And you see, again, he got the hand on there and held on, and Jerk didn't bring it off. Jeff Garcia had one there. I think he had Terrell Owens and threw it a little short, but it was still a great play by Mike McKenzie.
Just batted it in the air to his teammate. 49ers showing blitz coming off the corner. Favre drops the throw. Corey Bradford catch. One-handed juggle, and he came down with it.
Corey Bradford, one of the things that the Packers worried about Corey Bradford is his inconsistency. But he's been pretty consistent in this game. Remember that big up that he got in the left side that got him going? And here the one-handed catch. You know what the Green Bay Packers have done very well in the second half is pass protect. I mean, Brett Favre has had a lot of times, in most cases, to throw the ball.
Double tight.
Second down. Gibbs to Green. He is thrown for a loss of about 3. Never had a chance.
That was a big play for the 49er defense. Now they need another stop here on third down, and they're going to have plenty of time because they have all 3 of their timeouts. They have the 2-minute warning, so there's still a lot of football left to be played here. There's a big down on both sides. Jim Moore, the defensive coordinator of the 49ers. And of course, the Packers needing the first down. The 49ers having to stop from getting the first down.
They need 7 for the first. Favre to throw. They pick up the blitz. Favre has Freeman. And Freeman to the 49er 25-yard line.
Boy, he zipped that thing in there. I tell you, you talk about touch pass. He didn't put any touch on that. He put all the mustard on the brat. And Antonio Freeman is used to catching those. I saw him throw one like this in practice the other day. It whistled by me. I'd never heard a pass with that much velocity on it. Antonio Freeman started to celebrate a little too early. He's been around too long. Let's watch that velocity at normal speed. That is throwing a football. And Antonio Freeman is too much of a veteran to have that ball hanging out there like that.
That's correct. Here's Amon Green tripped up at the line of scrimmage by Julian Peterson.
The reason that third down was such a big play because it changed field position and gave the Packers a whole new set of downs.
Clock stopped with 2:23 left. San Francisco timeout.
Santana Dotson of the Green Bay Packers considers himself an average man. He is 6'5", 290 pounds. Average.
Your thigh is big.
His neck is 21 inches around. Again, average.
You got some big feet.
And like many of his teammates, Santana supports the United Way through neighborhood programs in his community. You'd be surprised what an average man can do.
Green Bay has the ball in San Francisco territory at the 26-yard line. That clutch third down completion from Favre to Antonio Freeman got him here. And Favre really hummed it.
He put everything he had into that one. Like Sherman said, he's throwing the ball as hard now as he ever has in his life.
Amon Green nears the 20.
Here's where Amon Green gets you. You know, they just keep wearing you down, and they couldn't get anything going in the first half, and then In the second half, they got their passing going, the Packers did, and that kind of loosened up this 49er defense.
Another 49er timeout. Fox tonight kicks off with a 1-hour Simpsons special event. Then, if you like your games intense, wait till you catch the sneak preview of Fox's newest series, The Chamber. All followed by an all-new episode of The X-Files. All starts tonight at 7, 6 Central, only on Fox. Hey.
They even
Thank you.
All new X-Files tonight.
I didn't have to read that. I didn't have to read that.
No, if you knew that guy was coming and going to bring his sign, no one told you that. Hey, you're talking about the Green Bay offensive line. The Packers have thrown 21 passes in this second half, and Favre has only been sacked once and hurried 3 times. So they have kind of taken control in the passing game.
Favre pumps right. Now he's going to look, and now he throws pass complete. That's Brett Favre.
Look at him. He said, this is what it's all about. This is going to take us to the next step. This is going to get us to St. Louis.
That was Donald Driver. 2 minutes left.
This NFC Wildcard game on Fox is brought to you by Siemens. Siemens, global network of innovation.
Spin, spin, spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe. Spin it, spin it, spin it.
All around the world, Siemens helps companies prosper by providing them with systems and controls that assure quality regardless of quantity. Whatever the product, wherever consumers consume, we want to help them savor life better.
Spin, spin, spin the globe. It's your turn to spin the globe.
Extra soggy, extra crispy, double squirted for extra gloppiness, double breaded for extra crunchiness. Yummy! Droopy. Lunch?
Get a 12-piece super bucket of KFC Extra Crispy for only $9.99.
There's fast food, and then there's KFC.
What was that Passat commercial? The one with the fancy all-wheel drive thingy? What was the deal? If one wheel starts slipping, power gets taken away from it and sent to the other wheels. That'd be a good thing to have.
Just a reminder, the 4Motion all-wheel drive system from Volkswagen is only available from Volkswagen.
The kids pushed Bernie to his boiling point.
If we open the door, are we still punished?
More punished!
Okay.
An all-new Bernie night.
Thursday night at 11:05 on Fox 17.
Experience the most intense game in television history.
Let's do it.
Where knowing the answers is only half the battle. Can you survive?
Right in there. Bring it on!
The Chamber series preview at 8, 7 Central tonight on Fox.
Green Bay has the ball at the 49er 9, leading by 3. 2 minutes left.
Brett Favre in the second half is 16 out of 21 for 226 yards.
Will never make a better throw than he just made. Come on, Green. Touchdown.
Be denied. And the Packers are one of those not to be denied this second half. Watch the one that set it up, though, Pat. Here's where Brett Favre goes, pumps left, pumps right, scrambles right, buys the time, and hits Donald Driver. That was Brett Favre, got him there, and then Amon Green, he is going to finish it off right here. Good start of the block. And look at him as he gets close, how he just puts his shoulders down. This is going to be challenged.
Whether that ball crossed the goal line for a touchdown.
Now this is a boot challenge. It's in the last 2 minutes. The coaches can't challenge. So are they saying did the ball break the plane before his knee was down?
So it's challenged from upstairs.
these fans for the last 2 minutes have been chanting MVP here.
For whom?
For Brett Favre, for whom the bell tolls. They're looking to see if his knee was down.
No. His shoulders might have been down.
It can be a shoulder. It can be any body part. It can be a shoulder, an elbow, a knee. I mean, all those things equal 1 foot. So it could be. We had a game a couple weeks ago where the guy's elbow was down.
Well, you forget how strong this guy is. They hit him first at the 5-yard line.
Well, and that's the thing that he has is, you know, we call that YAC, Y-A-C, yards after contact. I think he leads the league in YAC yards.
If he doesn't, he's close.
But now the thing they have to be looking at here is, did his shoulder hit before the ball broke the plane?
Again, this is an official review.
But look, here's his head, and in fact, his head could be the first thing that hits the ground. So now, where is the ball when his head hits the ground? That's what they have to be looking at right now.
There's the first contact.
Yeah. I mean, he's just so powerful. His legs are so powerful. Now, as we look, when his head hits the ground, here's the ball here. He always keeps the ball in his left hand. So now, did the ball break the plane before his head hit the ground? We're just talking about an inch or two if it didn't. And remember, that was a first down play. Green looks like, well, I'd either done it or not. You know, and 41 of his yards have been after contact.
I'm not so sure. That bring on the Rams sign. They've had a rest, and
well, they'd like to bring on the Rams to here.
Yeah, if they could get them here.
After reviewing the play, there is not enough visual evidence to change the call. It is a touchdown.
Yeah, Green looked like he believed it was a touchdown anyway, because if he didn't, he would have had to been up and gotten a huddle and do it again.
Yep. Longwell for the extra point. The Packers have 24 points now, and they have not yet kicked an extra point.
Well, that's going to change right here.
Yep.
There's a chip shot, automatic.
No. So with a minute 55 left, 49ers have got to go to work. In 3 weeks, television's biggest day kicks off on Fox, beginning with the star-studded Super Bowl pregame spectacular, featuring live performances by No Doubt, Paul McCartney, Mark Anthony, with Mary J. Blige, Bare Naked Ladies, and a very special tribute to America featuring the Boston Pops. It all starts at 1:30 Eastern, 10:30 Pacific, with the 19th annual blockbuster All Madden team, that prestigious team. Did you ever think it would be prestigious?
No.
You started that?
You see that guy sitting on the bench there with Brett Favre, was his old friend Frankie Winters, old bag of donuts. That's kind of an All Madden thing. And you get winners and losers, and that's what playoffs are all about. You know, the happiness of the winners because they know they get to keep playing, and then the loser and to me, there's no higher than winning a playoff game, and there's no lower than losing a playoff game.
Here comes Finney Sutherland. Beg your pardon, Paul Smith, the ball's loose, and the Packers have it. And meet me in St. Louis.
Corey Bradford has made some big plays today.
Yeah, so has Donald Driver.
Yep, and Brett Favre likes those two guys because they can both run. Corey Bradford got him outside. Cledius Hunt telling us, okay, we're ready to go to St. Louis. Paul Smith on the return. You see Corey Bradford just pulled it right out of his hands and then jumped on it.
And so Green Bay. Are they happy?
Yeah, he got that big recovery. He had 2 catches today for 56 yards.
at 20.
Lons Green's still getting yacked. Henry Bradford said, I'll show you some consistency.
Dana Stubblefield slowly getting to his feet.
This will be the last game played in this stadium, won't it? Next year they have going to have a new stadium or
They're not moving.
It's a retrofit.
They're not moving the stadium. They're just building around it and up and more seats.
One thing you better do right now is get Amon Green out of there, because you have the game, and the thing you don't want to do now is you're this close to it. You're going to play the Rams a week from today in St. Louis, and you don't want to get anyone hurt from this point on.
Especially that pony right there.
And I think that's what William Henderson is saying. He was saying, get him out of here, take him out. And they are, because that's not a good look when a guy kind of skipping like that.
Today's game is being produced by Bob Center, directed by Sandy Grossman. Tape producers Mike Frank. The associate director is Mike Roy. The broadcast associates are Charles McDonald, Kerry Closter, and Wayne Wilson. The technical producer is Bob Muller. The pregame show is produced by Scott Atkinson, directed by Bob Levy. Rumbling down is William Henderson. The senior producer is Bill Brown. And the executive producers of Fox Sports are Ed Gorin and David Hill. The home of champions.
Well, next week we're going to have a good one. We go in with these Green Bay Packers to the Rams, and that's going to be something special. Look at this. He's led the Packers to 23 wins after trailing or tied in the fourth quarter. That's a definition of Brett Favre.
Yeah.
That's what he is and who he is.
Favre is going to kneel. The tradition lives.
They've never lost a playoff game in Green Bay. And then here are some of them. Here are some of the guys. You know, a big part of that, of those playoff wins here in Green Bay, have been two quarterbacks, though, Bart Starr and Brett Favre. Although that one that we just saw was Lynn Dickey.
Yep. The last game I played ever was a playoff game at this stadium, which we lost to Bart Starr.
Steve Mariucci and Brett Favre still very close. This has to be a tough one for Steve Mariucci. Did a heck of a job with this team and these players, 12-4, getting to this position. But today, or the second half of today, was Green Bay Packers Day.
Let's go down to Ron Pitts.
All right, guys, I have Amon Green here, 86 yards rushing. Amon, they kept you guys quiet in the first half. In fact, you guys only had 18 plays, but then you kicked it up and got it going.
Yeah, we figured, you know, we went over what we wasn't doing and why they were stopping us and corrected the mistakes. And basically just buckled it down because when it comes second half, it's not a round robin tournament. It's not 2 wins. You know, you get a loss, you're still in it. No, it's one loss and you're out. So we had to come up and turn up another notch.
You guys are headed to St. Louis. Give me your thoughts on facing the Rams.
Hey, we just got to get ready because that's, you know, they ain't the greatest show on earth for no reason. You know, they got fast, tremendous speed on offense and a great defense. So we got to, you know, practice hard all week and prepare well for them.
And then you got a chance to watch this guy here, your favorite guy, Walter Payton, the tape before the game, didn't you?
Every week, you know, every week. It doesn't change.
All right, good luck to you next week. Pat Summerall, back up to you.
All right, Rod, we'll be back here at Lambeau where the Packers beat the 49ers 25-15. They win by 10. They go to St. Louis.
Carrot Top here with a little reminder. You're going to make a collect call. Whoa, just down the center with 1-800-CALLATT. Now, that's it. It's free for you and cheap for them. Hey. Oh, so you want some of this too?
Save big bucks on every call. Just dial 1-800-CALL-ATT for collect calls.
Doesn't a spanking come with this penalty?
Brace yourself. You've never experienced the awesome power packed into new Listerine Pocket Pack strips. Each tiny strip dissolves instantly, killing germs to leave your mouth feeling so clean, you'll wonder how we did it. Cool Mint Listerine Pocket Packs. Kill the germs, feel the clean.
Fox Tuesday. Can Red Foreman put together the greatest football team ever?
Had one! Had two! Who wants cookies? I won.
That 70s show. Then the only thing more disgusting than eating in the school cafeteria.
You are desperate, right?
Is working there.
Dude, someone else ate that. Oh.
The trick, when you take a bite off the uneaten end, sometimes you forget which end.
And on the undeclared, followed by a new episode of 24. It all starts at 8/7 Central, Fox Tuesday. On January 23rd.
You got style, that's what all the girls say.
The 80s are back in fashion. That 80s Show, a new comedy series, premieres Wednesday, January 23rd on Fox.
Today's game, First and 10 Down Live, has been brought to you by Intel and the Intel Pentium 4 processor, the center of your digital world.
America's favorite family is getting ready for a special one-hour Simpsons event.
Mom, not now, Lisa.
At a special time, 7/6 Central tonight on Fox.
Whether you're caught up in the news or catching up with the news, catch Fox 17 News at 10. Local news without the chit-chat, without the gimmicks, without the fluff. No bull, just news. Local news, local sports, local weather, all an hour ahead of the other guys. Watch Fox 17 News at 10, West Michigan's only local primetime news. Not opinions, just the facts. No bull, just news. Get your late news a little earlier with Fox 17 News at 10. At 10, it's news. At 11, it's history.
Sorry that took so long. Oh. Hi, guys. You like them?
Hey, everybody loves Raymond. Weeknights at 7 on Fox 17. Catch Fox 17's comedy team with Cosmo Kramer. Weeknights at 7:30 and 11:05 on Fox 17. It's comedy you can count on.
Here's the UPS leaderboard delivering today's leaders. Brett Favre, 22 out of 29, 269 yards. Amon Green, 86 yards. Antonio Freeman caught 6, 1 touchdown. UPS delivers a chance to win a trip to the Fox football pregame set by logging on to foxsports.com. This is Pat Summerall for John Madden and Ron Pitts saying so long from Green Bay, where once again the final score is the Packers 25, the 49ers 15. Right now, let's take you to the Visa postgame show with JB, Terry, Howie, and Chris. For more information on today's game and the latest NFL news, log on to the foxsports.com, the official sports site of the internet.
The Visa postgame show is brought to you by Visa. It's everywhere NFL fans want to be.
Next weekend, the NFL postseason continues on Fox with the NFC divisional playoffs. First, on Saturday, the Bears will host their first playoff game in 11 years when they battle Donovan McNabb and the Eagles. Then on Sunday, the Packers will try to slow down Kurt Warner and the high-powered Rams in St. Louis. The NFC playoffs continue beginning Saturday and Sunday at 3:30 Eastern, 12:30 Pacific, right here on Fox. As we bring you inside, good full house indeed, good full house. I know the guys want to talk football. Howie can't talk enough football, but let's start first with Chris Collinsworth on today's game.
You know, I just thought it was a brilliant performance on the part of this Packers defense. They'd been giving up 170 yards per game over the last 4 games, rushing the football. Get Gilbert Brown back today, allowed just 71 yards against a team that was #1 in the NFC, rushing the football. Did a tremendous job stopping Terrell Owens. He was the big play guy for the 49ers. Certainly Brett Favre had a great ball game, but it was this Packers defense that was really the difference.
Yeah, and in the second half, it was really the tale of two halves. When you look at the first half, time of possession, passing yards, rushing yards, third down conversion, San Francisco was winning the battle on all fronts. And then they came out in the second half, that offensive line took over, Brett Favre took over, and Bradford and Driver, the two other guys at wide receiver, made the big plays. And you can't give enough credit to Ahman Green, who, as Chris mentioned earlier, in the second half, the running game tends to pick up. And as the second half wore on, Ahman Green wore that defensive front down.
Problem was, Chris and I thought that it was just the opposite. We thought that the breakdown was really coming from the 49ers side, that they had the advantage, especially leading by a point. But you're exactly right. Corey Bradford, and I thought came in, made another huge play last week against the Giants, the long touchdown pass. And a lot of times people want to know, what makes the difference? How can it be so different? And, JB, all it is, people make all of a sudden big plays, and that absolutely is the spark that gets the engine going.
And to your credit, while you thought San Francisco would win, they played extremely good football, and the maturation process of Jeff Garcia continues. He played Brett Favre toe-to-toe.
And the maturation process for all my Southern friends, just the growing process. I have to jump that in there.
You'll want to stay right here and get the insight of my guys as we also take a preview look at the game coming up later today. It'll be Miami hosting the Baltimore Ravens. We will talk about that contest in detail. But first, let's take you back out to Lambeau Field and talk with some of the victorious guys from the Packers. Our own Ron Pitts caught up with Mike McKenzie.
At the end on TO, what was going through your mind and what were you trying to do?
I mean, it was a situation. We was in a quarter. He got a good break off the line, and he was behind me. You know, God bless, I was just able to get back into play and able to get my hands on the ball.
Were you able to identify the ball, pick up the ball right off of Garcia's hand? Because it looked like you picked it up late, but just in time to make that play.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to turn around until I was close enough to make a play on the ball, so I made sure I caught up, and then I was able to get my hands on the ball. My teammate came up with a big-time interception, and, you know, the rest is history.
You guys got some track meets going on next week now. You got the runners down there in St. Louis. What are your thoughts on facing that team and Kurt Warner?
I'm privileged to get a chance to see one of my Memphis alumni, Isaac Bruce. I'm licking my chops at the opportunity. St. Louis, here we come, baby.
All right, good luck to you next week.
Appreciate it.
JV, back to you.
All right, Ron, thank you very much. So Green Bay victorious. I'm smiling with my guys right here. Mike McKenzie was indeed pumped up. Green Bay victorious. Take a look at Lambeau Field. Talk about pumped up, TB.
There's a guy that got it going in the second half. Favre back. Top of your screen. Freeman comes to the inside. Outside guy seals off two defenders. Touchdown. Now in the second quarter. Garrison Hurst inside, split back inside, quick trap. 2-yard touchdown. And then the extra point, 7-6, 49ers, 1 point lead. Favre now, here's the big play. Talk about some give you a spark, well covered. But up in the air goes Corey Bradford, 51-yard reception. Then that leads to this. Look at Franks, high step it up in the air, 19-yard touchdown. Now 15-7, 2-point conversion fail. The spark that you need. Garcia back. Here's a spark. Ty Street comes inside. Great outside move. Came inside. An unsung hero. Street again. Top of your screen. Excellent protection. Allowing Garcia plenty of time for the 2-point conversion to Street. And then this is the play that killed the 49ers. Excellent read by Garcia. Laid it out there. Just a little too easy for Terrell Owens. Mike McKenzie bats it in the air. Tyrone Williams up for the interception. Then Ahman Green with this 9-yard touchdown run was challenged. Well, was ruled, was a touchdown, didn't have enough evidence to prove otherwise. 25-15 in an outstanding game at Lambeau Field, JB.
So Brett Favre, speaking of at Lambeau Field, Brett Favre now 11-0 at Lambeau Field in the postseason, 13-0 at home. And I know you and Terry were talking earlier about this was being a game of unsung heroes who did well today.
Yeah, a lot of guys really stepped up, and you know, you talk about Bradford and Driver. Those are two guys. You're going into the game. You're looking at Antonio Freeman and you're looking at Schrader as two guys that are really the primary guys in Franks. And Franks is great around the red zone. But those two guys really stepped up. And as Terry mentioned, you never know in this format. You know, the great thing about the NFL playoffs is it's not like the NBA, the NHL, or Major League Baseball. This is not 7 games. This is not a 5-game series. This is 1 and you win. 1 and you're out, and they advance.
Yeah, and I think we should make mention of San Francisco's defense, too, because they really were just terrible a season ago. They've got on that team, half the team on the defensive side is a first or second-year player. And when you watch the way that they've grown throughout the course of the season, and to go into Lambeau Field and to play against Brett Favre, and uphold that offense the way that they did for the most part during the course of that game. A great tribute to them. Jim Moore's doing a nice job out there.
And Brett Favre is Brett Favre.
Brett Favre is Brett Favre, and how he does it in that cold weather, I will never know.
Chris talked about the youngsters on San Francisco's second youngest team in the National Football League, and they acquitted themselves quite nicely today. All right, folks, when we come back, we will again take a preview look at that Miami-Baltimore game. Brian Billick, I talked with him earlier, and we're going to replay that interview for those of you who did not get a chance to take a look at that. And we'll also examine the Final Four of the NFC. Oh. We'll talk to Scott Ackerson, our executive producer, to see if we might be able to convince him to replay that one as well. We're going to take a quick 90-second break. Come back. We'll see if we hear more from Terry in a minute.
On the internet.
Fox tonight.
What is your name?
I don't know. The only thing more terrifying than losing your memory
He's suffering from amnesia.
is having it stolen from you.
You took away my memory? How do I get it back?
You don't! The X-Files.
See you in hell, FBI.
An all-new episode at 9, 8 Central tonight on Fox.
Fox tomorrow. A student takes a class project too far.
You can't take naked pictures of little kids like that.
Is it art?
The picture was about innocence.
Or pornography?
These are children. We need to tell social services.
A controversial new Boston public. Then Ally McBeal's world is gonna get rocked.
I have to hire you?
You have to hire me.
Well, are you married? Bonded?
John Bon Jovi joins the cast on an all-new Ally. It all starts at 8/7 Central tomorrow on Fox.
The nation's critics voted West Wing the second best show on television. That's because they voted 24 the best show of all. Find out why. Catch original episodes of 24 Tuesdays at 9, 8 Central on Fox.
That is unbelievable. That is a great effort by everybody to keep that going. Now, what do we got next? St. Louis. That's all we think about. That's all we talk about. That's all we do from here on out. Okay, St. Louis. We're going out there on the road. We've been fairly successful on the road. They're a great football team, man. Great football team. You came off that field becoming a great football team. Believe in yourselves. We went on that field. We belonged out there, and we did what we had to do. Don't doubt yourself. Be confident. We're going to St. Louis. We're going to play one hell of a football game next week. Call them up. Let's go.
Welcome back to the Visa Post-Game Show.
And the Packers indeed did what they had to do, coming out victorious today against San Francisco, and indeed they will take on the St. Louis Rams next Sunday in St. Louis, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on Fox. The Packers and Rams have not met in the postseason since 1967. All right, folks, we are down now to the Final Four in the NFC, all aiming for that one big trophy, the Super Bowl trophy. Let's check it out.
Check it out! It don't get no better than this. This is what you play for right here, baby.
The last time the Eagles met the Bears in the playoffs, it was better known as the Faulk Bowl.
Cunningham evidently fired into the fog and was picked off that time by the Bears, and that could do it right there.
This time around, the Eagles hope it will be a different outcome. It'll be a battle of the defenses when these two teams meet. The Eagles' D picked off Brad Johnson 4 times and kept the Bucs' running game in check yesterday. While All-Pro second-year linebacker Brian Urlacher and the Bears were the NFL's best run defense. Chicago will have to contain Donovan McNabb, both as a passer and a rusher, because he tore up a top-notch Bucs defense yesterday. On offense for Chicago, the rookie A-Train has railroaded his way through opponents' D all season. And check this out. The Bears went from worst to first this season, the best turnaround in the NFL.
Game time, baby. Time to play ball.
Now it's the real season for St. Louis. The Rams finish up the season with the best record in the NFL and the league's best offense. They've got the NFC's best defense. They're led by the NFL's MVP. They've got 5 Pro Bowlers, and Marshall Faulk is one of the NFL's best all-around players. All of this will mean nothing if they don't win the Super Bowl. Their first obstacle is one of the toughest gamers out there, Brett Favre. He leads the Pack to their first playoff appearance in 2 years. Brett's got a new friend this time around, though. Amon Green was second in the NFC in rushing this season. After avenging their 1998 wildcard loss today, Green Bay will head to St. Louis to face the Rams. All right, so next Sunday again, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on Fox. It'll be Green Bay and St. Louis. And folks, who better to talk about that matchup than announcers who are synonymous with the Super Bowl? Our own Pat Summerall and John Madden. Let's go back to Lambeau and check in with them.
All right, JB, thank you very much. And you know, John, I think of a comment you made just after the second half began here at Lambeau Field. That is that Brett Favre's got that look in his eye. And when he gets that look in his eye, look out.
Yeah, didn't you feel that? I mean,
Yeah.
in the first half, it was kind of like two heavyweights sparring in the first 4 or 5 rounds of a 12-round heavyweight championship fight. And then in the second half, it was like the champion come out and he got that look. And I just knew we were going to see a different Brett Favre, and we did see a different Brett Favre. And I think the big play was that one to Corey Bradford that they were a little tight, and I think that the 49er defense was playing them tight. And then he throws this one up here. This was one of their plans. They wanted to throw one up against Jason Webster, and when he hit that one, I think that changed everything. I think that changed what the Packers were doing, and I think it also changed what the 49er defense was doing.
You know, one thing that happened right at the end of the game when Ahman Green, right after he scored the touchdown, he limped off the field, and that's something I think we ought to keep our eye on.
Well, yeah, and it was something, they were going to leave him in there, I think.
Yeah.
It was William Henderson, and he started pointing to him and pushing him off the field. And just looking at Ahman Green after the game, though, as he went up, I felt that he was okay, because the Packers are going to be in tough next week against the Rams. I mean, the Rams, you know, at home are explosive and fast and tough and all those things, and the Packers are going to need every player they have.
Plus, those Rams have had a week to rest. Back to you, JB.
Hey, John Madden, Cherry Bradshaw back in the studio. Let me ask you something. We saw earlier the Giants played Rams awfully well on Monday night. We heard that perhaps Philadelphia, if they can get through the Bears, that their defense matches up well with the Rams. We thought Tampa Bay's defense matched up well with the Rams. In your opinion, we've already seen that the 49ers have lost 2, but Green Bay has not yet to play these Rams. Do you, in your mind, what you see out there, do you think these Rams, I mean these Packers defensively with their secondary can match up with the speed of the Rams?
No, I don't think so. I think it has to be about Brett Favre and Ahman Green, and it has to be a shootout, because, you know, those other defenses you were talking about, Terry, is they could pass rush with 4, and they could cover with 8, and they could play cover 2. They could do a lot of those kinds of things. And this Packer defense isn't one of those defenses, but their offense is better. And where I think they're going to have a lot of help from their offense for their defense.
All right, John, thank you very much. As we come back inside of Studio 2A here, and let me just take it a bit further. Howie, I was asking you what will be the challenge as well, additionally to what John said, that the Packer defense will face against the Rams.
It's called speed. You know, they call it the greatest show on turf, and there's a reason for it. I mean, the only way this group could be more exciting offensively if, as Donald Rumsfeld did the post-game press conferences. And I think John is right on with that. This offensive line, Brett Favre and Ahman Green have to do an outstanding job up in St. Louis if they are going to compete. Time of possession, hold the ball, grind it out. Wear that undersized defense down.
Score a lot. Score a lot. You know, and Garrison Hurst is a tremendous back, and they're a good running team. But Marshall Faulk is like having another wide receiver in the backfield, and that is the difference in this football team. When you talk to coaches around the league, they don't talk so much about Kurt Warner or Isaac Bruce, and certainly those are great players. What they say is, we can't figure out a way to defend Marshall Faulk, and that's the difference.
We talked, and Howie talked about people, the unsung hero, the spark in the game, and what we saw a little bit of today, and it could be the difference maker, and it always is, Howie, is special teams. And Allen Rawson coming back today, and we've seen the decline, I think, over the last 2 years of the Rams in their special teams, but that could be the spark. And if Green Bay could get a fumble recovery, a kickoff return, a big spark, jump out early, this offense then will just explode off.
And the Rams will tell you one thing: the only people that can beat us are us.
And Howie spent a fair amount of time in St. Louis this year and said that St. Louis plays with a chip on its shoulder. They will.
I was in Green Bay quite a bit.
You were in Green Bay quite a bit?
Very cold.
Let's give Rain Man a little credit
Where were you,
as well,
Bob?
too.
I was at my house a lot during this.
We know.
Let me also give Pat Summerall a little credit. Pat made the point that Ahman Green, the health of Ahman Green is going to be important. Let's check the health of that ankle as they get set to play host to Green Bay. All right, folks, coming up next, as promised, we will take a preview look at Miami and Baltimore. Amon Green, we talked about him, 86 yards on the ground today and a touchdown. Look at that second effort there. Back with more after this.
Becoming a mentor is an amazing opportunity. Having contact with teenagers reminds you not only of that part of yourself, but also it gives you that perspective on the rest of the world of what a kid's thoughts are, and it gives you a little more idealism than you have in your everyday life. Simply seeing life through the eyes of a child is sometimes a great reminder of what's really important in life.
Fox tonight, America's favorite family is getting ready.
I gotta put on my contact.
For a special 1-hour Simpsons event. So get your family ready.
Mom. Not now, Lisa.
For a full hour of The Simpsons at a special time, 7/6 Central tonight.
The creators of That 70s Show return to a different time.
How do you get it to stand up?
How do you get it to stand up?
Introducing That 80s Show.
No, it's not a payphone. It's a portable phone.
Premieres Wednesday, January 23rd on Fox.
It's the hottest day of the year.
Take this. Water flavor popsicle.
And Bernie's about to reach his boiling point.
If we open the door, are we still punished?
More punished.
Okay.
An all-new Bernie Mac on Fox 17.
Oh, there's contact.
They're nose to tail. Look at them swapping paint.
Jaravata makes his move and passes Bullock.
Jaravata took the air off his rear spoiler, made him terrible.
I'm the one they love to hate.
We ain't going nowhere. We gonna stay right here. We ain't going nowhere. We gonna stay right here. Going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, 'cause it's bad boy for life.
We got Chris Collinsworth to bob his head on that.
Howie had a bob.
As we welcome you back to the Visa Postgame Show. Did Howie have a bob?
He had just a little one.
All right, speaking of a bob one, Brian Billick was hoping to ratchet up his offense this year, and key to that was a quarterback, Elvis Grbac. He has struggled all season long, but if you hear Brian Billick tell it, Grbac is still the man, and he will help them to get back to the Super Bowl.
This is really something. People will be envious.
You've been under a lot of heat. The team has struggled throughout the season, yet you still have that swagger.
That's big, man. That's big.
You stand up in front of 53 professional football players, 53 quasi-millionaires, and you come up with a, gee, I hope we're okay kind of mentality. If you don't carry yourself with a little bit of command presence, you're not going to survive.
Billick was hoping for a command performance from Elvis Grbac as Trent Dilfer's replacement at quarterback. But great moments, like this last-minute pass to beat Jacksonville, were too few in number.
Sometimes you like an eagle, strong like a rock. All the times it seems you get unlocked.
After the Jacksonville game, you went into the press room and said,
Anybody want to ask me who my quarterback is next week?
Who's your quarterback next week?
Yeah.
Then you also added,
Remember now, that's why owners own, coaches coach, players play, and writers write. That's why that guy's my quarterback.
What is it that you see in Elvis that others don't?
I like the look in Elvis Gerbac's eyes. It's a confident look. It's, I understand what's going on here. It's not that glazed over, yeah, we can win this, with nothing behind the eyes. And I think that's what people want to hear. They want to hear me go off on a Trent. They want to hear me go off on an Elvis, and I'm not going to do it.
It's ironic that Brian Billick made his reputation as an offensive genius, but the Ravens won one Super Bowl and may win another thanks to their great defense. Given your reputation as an offensive mastermind, is it difficult keeping it in check, knowing you don't have a full arsenal here?
My nameplate on my office says Brian Billick, head coach. Doesn't say offensive coordinator, doesn't say offensive mastermind, offensive guru. It says head coach.
Well, it really doesn't say head coach, but since Brian thinks it does, I figured we'd help him out. Coach, forget about the playoff drive for a moment. What music do you listen to when you drive to work?
I listen to all the sports talk shows.
No, that doesn't loosen you up.
I'm kidding. I like light jazz. A little Al Jarreau, you know, a little Joe Sample. Just things to kind of ease your way into it during the course of the day.
We got the kind that lasts forever.
Put it to bed. Grbac is your guy, you're going to war with him, and you're satisfied.
I don't know how. It must be my inability to articulate this properly, because I've been saying it for a year. There is no ambiguity about that. Elvis Grbac is my quarterback. Elvis Grbac is my quarterback. Elvis Grbac is my quarterback. Now, I'm not adopting the guy. Like every player on this football team, in any given instance, if I think something needs to be changed to win a game, Ray Lewis included, it's my job to make that kind of move. But I have absolute and complete faith in Elvis Grbac. I can't conceive of the sequence of events that would make me change that.
Chris, I got to come to you. You were chuckling when Billick was emphatic saying that Grbac is his guy, but...
I'm not going to adopt a guy. That's a pretty good line.
There's his out.
That's a good point. That's a good point. You know, it's the one thing about Grbac that, you know, this team last year was just such a tough football team. And I thought they were the toughest team in the league, and that's why they won the World Championship. And to me, he is yet to prove worthy of that reputation on that football team. Now, maybe he steps up here today and he proves himself worthy against a very good Miami defense. But that, to me, has been the issue all season long. When he's been getting hit, when he's under pressure, when he's thrown a couple of interceptions, how has he responded? And he hasn't responded with the toughness that I think that Billick would have hoped for.
Well, you know, the funny thing is he talked about, and you laughed and I laughed, and we all kind of chuckled when Brian Billick said, I like the look in his eye. You know, I don't see that, and I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, in game coverage, when you see this guy on TV...
Maybe it's pretty eyes, Howard.
I don't know what it is, but I just don't see it. And you know what? I don't think his defense sees it either. I think if he's going to be the guy that's going to bring them back for a repeat performance, he has to step up today and make plays and gain the confidence of not only his head coach, which I think really is, he's more or less just as an obligatory pat on the back, because he made the commitment to this guy. He went out and paid the big dollars. He let go for the first time a Super Bowl quarterback who won. It wasn't a style that Brian Billick was necessarily comfortable with.
But Brian Billick was the coach of the Baltimore Ravens and got that job based upon his offensive genius at the Vikings.
Is that quotes?
We don't see that here.
Is that
he
quotes?
got rid of Trent.
Did you just do that?
Yeah, he got rid of Trent Dilfer. Trent Dilfer showed him how to win. Run it, control the clock, play great defense. He is not getting that from Grbac. Same passing statistics this year for Grbac as it was last year for Tony Banks and Dilfer combined. No difference.
I don't like the look in your eye.
You know what? You take me outside. I'll show you some
I think
looks.
what we're saying is he's still a question mark.
Big question mark.
Miami or Baltimore today?
I'm taking Baltimore.
Baltimore, Howie?
Yeah, Miami's limping into this thing. Dave Wanstead is real concerned. Chambers is a big loss for them at wide receiver.
Not playing.
Yeah.
Rain Man says, look at Fiedler's record versus playoff teams. He's 4-9, and in those playoff teams, he has thrown 7 touchdowns, 26 interceptions. I've got to go with the Ravens and the guy with the look in his eye.
And what we've got to go with is to tell you about next week. Playoff action continues right here on Fox. Saturday, the Bears host the Eagles, the surprise team in the NFL. The Bears, they were 5-11 last year, 13-3 this season. Then on Sunday, the deepest arsenal in the league, the Rams, play host to Mr. Favre and the Pack. Both games start at 3:30 Eastern, 12:30 Pacific. Back with more right after this.
I am Emmitt Smith. I'm Emmitt Smith.
I'm Emmitt Smith.
I am
Emmitt Smith. I am Emmitt Smith. No, really, I am.
Worried that the you shopping online really isn't you? That's why Visa's introducing Verified by Visa, a new security service that will help protect Visa cards from unauthorized online use with a personal password. This service is only available on select Visa cards issued by participating banks.
I am Emmitt Smith. Please.
To learn more and to check if your card is eligible for this service, go to visa.com/verified.
Playoffs, there's no tomorrow.
This is where you lay it all on the line. There is no more next week. You know, you have to do what you have to do right now. You have to win this game.
If you can win a big game, people start respecting you.
This is what we do.
This is what you've been playing 16 games for, is to get to the playoffs. One game, one moment. That's the beauty of the playoffs.
You're going to have to see it, feel it yourself to believe it.
If you lose today, you go home.
Fox tonight. Experience the most intense game in television history.
Let's do it.
Where knowing the answers
George Bush.
Root beer.
is only half the battle. Can you survive? You all right in there? Bring it on! The Chamber, a new series. Sneak preview tonight at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Of all the things that keep you up late tonight, waiting for tomorrow's weather forecast shouldn't be one of them. Get your weather an hour earlier from Chief Meteorologist Peter Chan on Fox 17 News at 10. At 10, it's news. At 11, it's history.
If you like football,
He fires into the end zone.
dang. If you like baseball,
I have to get out of here.
Ballpark nachos. You don't buy them, you only rent them.
and if you like racing.
Well, Bobby, what do you think?
The rope is soft and pretty.
You're gonna love King of the Hill.
Weekdays at 5:30 on Fox 17.
Well, if you're looking to get hit by a Buccaneer, go for a ride on a bus with a bunch of Steelers, or visit some real tough guys with a Giant, then check out Howie Long's Tough Guys, presented by Ford Trucks. It's starring Samuel L. Jackson, Shaquille O'Neal, John Travolta, and many more. That's February 2nd, Super Bowl Saturday, right here on Fox. And tonight on Fox, America's favorite family is getting ready for a special one-hour Simpsons event at a special time. Then experience the most intense game in television history. Can you survive the Chamber? A special series preview followed by an all-new X-Files, and it all starts at 7, 6 Central, only on Fox. As we come back inside for our final thoughts here in Studio 2A in Los Angeles, California. We start first with Chris.
JV, this week was fun. The wild card weekend always is, but next week the heavyweights come out, and the heaviest of all the heavyweights, the St. Louis Rams. Somebody has to beat them. I don't think anybody can.
Yeah, and with the exception of the Chicago Bears, we're looking at really marquee quarterbacks of 3 out of the 4 final 4 teams in the NFC, and Donovan McNabb really coming of age in the last portion of the season, particularly the last 3 games, really. Took a rest down in Tampa Bay, but those 2 games prior to that and the one after.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next week. And for you 49er fans, nothing to be ashamed of. A great effort today. And John York of the 49ers had told Steve Mariucci early in the season, at the end of the year, he'll give him a chance to go find out if he can get a better job. Well, now he's reneged on that promise, and Steve Mariucci will be held to his contract, and he'll stay in San Francisco. As he should, and that's not a bad deal.
No.
Smart
should
for
there
them.
ever have been
Never should have been, JD.
Wow. All right, folks.
Quote me on that.
We will see you next week. Final 4 in the NFC. We'll see you on Saturday, 3:30 Eastern, 12:30 Pacific, right here on Fox.
Quote me.
Fox Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League. The NFL is online at www.nfl.com.